map on over there. Here it is. The Astroneer website. Once again, astroneer.space. And like I said, some of the stuff on here, it goes over some of the basics, the servers setups on it, which you don't have to have one. You can basically peer-to-peer a map that somebody is working on, and I think it's 4. You can have up to 4 people on the map at once, which is great for this holiday event, because it is very nice having multiple people on it. They have obviously the basic links here, their news section, support, also the wiki. If you want to go to their Discord, it's also a really great place to meet a lot of folks that play the game and maybe find some other people to hang around with. They also have a merch section, of course. But like I said, the wiki part of this is probably one of the better resources that you can get, and I use this all the time. A couple of months ago, I did the Rails update on HC Space, and we kind of went through and worked with the Rail system, which was the new thing they put in. And you'll see that here tonight. We'll play around with some of the Rail stuff, have some fun with that. But yeah, the game originally, Astroneer, as it kind of says here, it's an indie space-themed exploration, survival, and crafting game developed by C.H.E.E.R, and is released PC, Xbox One in 2016, and PS4 in 2019. I actually got a hold of this copy of the game that we're playing here tonight. I got that actually a little bit before this, because they actually, it was released on Steam kind of ahead of time, and then we ended up playing it. So I kind of did some beta on this, and I've been playing the game pretty much ever since. And having this resource here, their wiki, is so nice, because you can go through and take a look at all of the different things that you might work with, like your different research, and gives you different ideas on stuff. You don't have to use this. It's not that complicated of a game, but there's so many nice little details to it. It can become as complicated as you want it to be, and that's what I really enjoy about it. Like, if you want to just goof around, have some fun with it, you don't really need to dig into some of the stuff. But as you go along and play it, this is a really great resource for that. So definitely want to check that out when you can. Let's see. Also, like I said, we're going to delve into one of the holiday events for this year, and that's this Project C.H.E.E.R. And working with Project C.H.E.E.R is kind of again, like I said, this is a really great community type thing. So if you have a couple of friends that you want to play around with, this is really good. Now, what it is that you basically go and use one person's map. And let's see here, we can kind of show you that here. We'll jump to the flight deck. And on the flight deck here, you can see I've got the game loaded in. This is basically what it comes to when you first get started with it. And on here, you've got all of your different options as far as stuff is concerned. There's this little tab here called Co-op. And on it will show the list of all of the people that you have in your friends list that can play the game. Obviously, I have mine tied into my Steam account. And so that's where I see people at. When you go, what you basically do here is that you can start up a map and you run that particular map. Now, one of the great things in this game, as I found over the years, is when you go into one of your saved games, which this one I've been working on for a very, very long time. I think this is like one of the first bases that I started building way back in 2016. And with this, I've kind of created quite a few of these other saves by just going in, and instead of just loading the game in, I just create a duplicate of this particular one. When you do, then you can put in the save name, and I'll just call it C.H.E.E.R 22. Confirm that. Come on. There it goes. All right. So this will be the save for this, and then now I can load it off of this. And it's just an exact copy of what you have here. You'll just be able to kind of mess around with it, and then I can always go back to the older version of it. Let's load that on up to the older. Whoop. And there we go. Let me take a second. But in this case, you'll kind of see, I always like to do this for the holiday event stuff. And then once I kind of get finished with it, I'll see, you know, like, okay, well, is that a thing that I'm going to keep, or maybe go back to the previous one that I had worked with. We are on Glacio, the ice world. Apparently where we left off. I think I said goodbye from here. I know in the last streams. We used Glacio quite a bit for this particular save that we had done, because this was the Rails update, and Glacio, the ice planet, is actually where the beginning part of going through and doing the story mission for the railroad update. That's where this starts. So this is Glacio Base. Oh yeah, that's right. We went nuts with the train here. Bunch of debris. Like I said, I haven't really looked at what I've got going on here. Now, one of the things that we were doing was I had created this basically like it's a steel factory. And the steel factory, it looks like we're full here. Alright, and this is just kind of a little side project that I'd kind of worked with, where I was basically harvesting the iron that's around here. It doesn't look like I did build a train out to there. Let's run out there real quick. What I'm going to do here is kind of show you a little bit of the rail mechanics for those of you that haven't played the game or gotten into it before the railroad system setup. And this is a really good example of what I really enjoy about how big of an update putting the rails in was. I basically have my car here. There we go. It'll be a little easier to see the train once I pull away from the station. There we go. Alright, so I've got basically the maximum number of little sidecars on here. And really, the only things that I'm using this for are for putting together, like I said, steel. Just making the steel for the starships and all of the other stuff that I needed for. So I kind of built this rail line out here. And this takes us out to where the iron is being mined. And we can just stop it here. Jump on up. Okay. And so you can kind of see here we've got these mining, these are automated mining extractors. They basically pull it out of the ground, and when they complete it, here, let's do this real quick. I can visually show you what it does. How I've been at least playing with it. There. I think there's 4 of them here. Yeah, looks like it. 2. It's like I like the idea of kind of starting this stream off and spending a little time here, because the winter event. Isn't it? There it is. That's what I wanted. Okay. So basically, I just have to pick these up and set them back down again, and you'll notice that when you do, you can kind of see the little line for the density of this particular resource that's here. It's not a great spot, so I have to kind of come back here every day or so if I wanted to kind of keep it going. But it's enough that it just kind of slowly pulls it out. And so you'll kind of see here how this automated machine works. This is the power plant. This is the finished product here. And this is this is actually, you'll see, the automated arm picks it up, puts it down here. When it puts it down here, it then loads it into the furnace. When it completes in the furnace, it goes over to the iron. Because you have to take this resource here that we're pulling up and actually run it through the furnace first. So you can kind of see how that works. It's one of the things I really enjoyed about the game, is trying to kind of figure out these little machine type things to do this. You'll see I've got actually another one set up over here. Since you got the basic idea, I don't really need to get too much into it. The thing about this particular one is I didn't put the furnace on this one. I could, but I just made it so that I could kind of take this and bring it over here and refill this part of the machine. Take this out, put this here, turn this on, and it's actually got that resource in there. So what happens is, since this is full, it's got 69 units already in it. It just keeps the arm will just keep kind of packing it in here. So this is not only kind of to drop it down to here, but also it's storage for when it kind of overfills. And then I would just normally take this over here and put it back into its place. But when I actually use this, I'm going to grab it. And in the meantime, yeah, that'll be good for now. You get the idea how machines kind of work in this. Alright. And it's nice because it used to be that I would have to take each one of these things by hand from one place to another. Or if you had a vehicle with carts on it, you could also do that as well. But it saves quite a bit of time, and it allows you a little bit more latitude as far as how you kind of work with stuff. Hey, back into this page. There we go. So yeah, I wanted to pull this out here. So I'm going to kind of show you where the rest of the process goes. Alright, so here's our iron. Right? And what I've done is I've kind of put the iron into these smaller containers here, because in order to make steel, it's this guy. It takes one iron and one carbon, and then this gas right here, argon gas. So I couldn't just put this on here. The number of slots that they kind of give you limits it. So what I kind of figured out is I'll take these smaller containers, and I can put 3 of those on here and 1 of the gas containers. And then this is the carbon. Okay, so you kind of load it up, and I think this looks like this is pretty much, yeah, this one here is kind of doing its thing. I'll pull this out real quick. And this is kind of the tricky part about this in Astroneer. Since it's automatically loading stuff, you have to kind of turn everything off in order to make this kind of a change. But what I've done is I've taken the empty one and I put it here. There we go. And that will then, when the steel is finished from the processor, that'll then put it into here. So it's kind of neat. Like I said, it's fun putting together little systems and figuring out how things work best. There we go. You can put that there, and then, oops, turn it off. There we go. I'll just kind of replace these here. That's full. That's full. And I just put that on there, so that's full. Alright, so these are all set. Let's take and throw one of these on top of it so you can get one extra charge out of it. So what it will automatically do is when I turn these on, they move those into this the chemistry lab here. You'll see this is the loading point for those, so they'll pop right over there. And then chemistry lab runs it, I believe it's a minute to process one steel. So kind of cool, like I said. Let's get it started. Because the great thing is, obviously, since it's an automated system, once I kind of kick it into gear here by turning on the carbon, it'll just automatically start crafting and creating steel. So like I said, I will then kind of move that over to here, and we'll pick that up later when we got a bigger ship. Alright, so like I said, a little bit of the basics on what you see going on in the background. Now for tonight, what we're going to take a look at is this Project C.H.E.E.R, which is their holiday event. And for that, this is for scrap. Yeah, that's a trade platform. Alright, for this we have to let's head back to the home base. Alright, like I said, this is kind of an outpost base here. This is the farthest planet from the sun. And in Astroneer, you basically work and play within a single solar system, which is this one right here. The solar system itself has a bunch of different planets. Some of those planets have moons, like here. Caldor is an arid planet. It's basically Mars. Atrox is a radiated planet. It's the closest one to the sun. It's basically like a Mercury-Venus clone. Silva, which is our home planet, it's basically Earth. Silva has a moon, De Solo. Okay, so you can kind of see how that works. And then there's over here, there's Vesnia. And Vesnia is kind of a conglomeration of different worlds. It's sort of a forest world, kind of. It's got different gases in the atmosphere than most of the others, so it's kind of like I said, it's sort of a conglomeration world. It also has a moon called Novus, and the moon Novus is almost basically a clone of the Endor. It's just basically a forest world. So we're out here, we're on Glacio, and Glacio is a tundra planet, as you can kind of see there. Glacio, though, has some really nice things. It's got it's got that iron that you saw me harvesting. Also, here is Titanite, and Titanite is like the high-level metal that you use for kind of building everything. So this is it's a very beneficial planet, but it is a cold planet, which is where we're at now. And what we're going to do is we're going to head to our home world. Alright. There we go. Drop into orbit. As we're orbiting here, you can, as you can see there on the little command prompts, using the V key will kind of send you back out to the solar mode, or let you launch to another planet. You can also decrease the speed as you're orbiting. You can kind of look over different parts of it. Now, the things that you'll see here, one of the newer updates, is they actually show you places that you can land. That's just natural location. That's a good landing site. You see they're like little domes. But the other thing that's really nice is you can also see here, this is one of my landing pad. We're going to go hit the landing pad, and I think this one should be, if I remember correctly, this is the one that's right next to, yeah, there it is, right next to our little life support home. Alright, so we're good. Let's jump on out. And like I said, this is our shelter. Generally, and this is just old habit, originally the only way you could save was by jumping in here. There's lots of other ways nowadays, but when the game originally released, you couldn't. It has really been a lot of fun watching them develop the game from the basic game that they had to all of these really neat new things that they put in since then. Okay, so I think, remember, is it, let me see if they put it in here. I don't remember if there's any direct mission to it, and it may already be in this completed section. to kind of show you at least the idea behind what we're doing here. These are all the different kind of missions that you do in playing the game. Like I said, I've been playing this thing forever. Hey, I know that sound. Happy dance. Look at him go. For Quadrat. I hope I'm not slaughtering the name. Thanks for following. Or am I even close? Here's the thing. I am always terrible about pronunciation. So the world of Twitch chat is ever a minefield. Welcome, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. I hope you are having a good holiday season. End of the year. Square. Quadrat. Okay. Dig it. Nicely done. A fine choice in names. That's always the thing too, is I always love kind of learning the background behind people's handles on stuff. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Special event. Yeah, cool. It is here. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Like I said, I really enjoy the game, and I think especially the holiday stuff makes it very enticing to me for people to maybe try out the game and look at it. It's great because, like I said, I was real early on in playing this, and it's been so great watching this because this game is it was so unique and such a fun idea at the time. And they've done such a good job with it. Like, the Rails mission is just amazing. That update was just totally... And like a lot of the time they put stuff in the game and I'm like, oh, wow, cool. That was something I never thought about. But Rails was like just another level entirely. I was just... I don't know. Like I said, I was kind of blown away by it. I think they did such a wonderful job with that. And it really has made playing it again quite a bit of fun. Great. Here we go. Project event. C.H.E.E.R delivery. Activate event via EXO request platform. Okay. The EXO Dynamics is requesting your assistance in a toy drive. Retrieve scattered toys from errant shipping containers or print your own for export. Ship your gift wrap packages for points and rewards. Simple enough. All right, so we'll keep that there on the mission log. But yeah, this just kind of gives you an idea, at least the basics of what we're looking for. All right, so on the base here, I've built two of them actually, two EXO request platforms. And mainly part of this is that I believe we did this last year, and actually one of my fellow coworkers over at the radio station, and also for the trekradio.net website. Hey, this gives me an opportunity here. Let's throw this up there. This is basically my information, my YouTube channel there. Where once we complete the videos, we basically upload to YouTube, so you can always catch it pretty soon afterwards. After I complete it here on Twitch, it'll be up on YouTube, and then also the Twitter channel there, Atomos CLU. You can check that out as well. And then the radio broadcast, what I'm talking about there, is on Sunday nights at 10 p.m. and Tuesdays around 12 a.m. because what actually happens there on Tuesday is I get together and hang out with one of the DJs there, Mr. GG Hick, and he's also one of the mods here on my channel. Is he lurking around? I think he might be lurking. Let's see. It doesn't look like it, not yet, but we'll do a shout out for him anyways, because he's also just getting back into doing some streaming. And playing PGA Tour golf, amongst many other things. He's kind of like me, where he's sort of a multi-stream type. Let's see if I can get this right. I think it'll just do it that way, right? Yeah, there we go. Always a lot of fun to hang out with, and the radio thing on Tuesdays ended up being, originally it was, hey, do you want to, like maybe jump on and tell me what you're going to have on at midnight, and we'll do 2-3 minutes. Well, it's turned into, there have been a couple of times where we get lost in talking about maybe NASA or a sci-fi film or something like that, and it ends up going almost all the way through my 3-hour show that starts at midnight. So he and I got together and played a bunch of Astroneer streams for Trek Radio Official, which is where our radio station also has a Twitch channel. And you can check that out. There we go. There's their website. They do we have a couple of the folks that work at the station also do streams there on Saturday. El Roboto Gaming has been doing a bunch of Fortnite stuff. Also, Slime Rancher. He's been playing quite a bit lately. And then right after him, we have from the land down under, the one and only Bazag. With his show, The Dagger Bazaar. He was playing Return to Monkey Island last Saturday, and he's a lot of fun. He's a good guy, and a lot of fun. So you can always check that out over on Trek Radio Official as well, and from there you can find out more about the station too. But he and I did a bunch of streams where we kind of co-opt and worked on different stuff here in Astroneer. And so last year we did the Project C.H.E.E.R. There we go. Here's the EXO request. And like they were saying, basically what you got to do here is you basically we're going to go around the planets and find toys and other things that we can go with and come in here. Magnesis! Welcome to the show, sir. How's it going? Magnesis TK. Also, yeah, what the hell? Let me see. I gotta make sure this is working. Yeah, weird. I guess it takes a little bit or something for it to register. This is I'm playing around with an app for the deck, but I can just throw this in here. Magnesis, there we go. TK. He's the go-to for Call of Duty and really good punk rock music in the background. What's up, sir? Hope you're doing well. And I don't know I don't know if this is something that you might be into or not. But Astroneer is like I said, I have a lot of fun with it. And it might be something that you might have some fun with. Like I said, I really enjoyed the multiplayer kind of aspect of this game because it does a really nice job. And like I said, you can have up to 4 people playing at the same time on your map, which it definitely makes doing something like this a little bit more interesting. But again, welcome to the show, sir. And glad you can make it. Okay, so yeah, here's the different kind of stuff that we can put together and get in order to put together these deliveries, and basically the rewards that we can kind of get out of doing it. So you can kind of see here, you can put together things. There's no rewards pending. Okay, yeah, that's this launch rocket. So what we're going to do is we're going to take and load up a rocket that we'll use to send back and forth the presents. Now, one of the things in this that I want to kind of do is, let's see. I'm going to kind of just show you a little bit here on the planet. and give you kind of an idea what the environment looks like. Obviously, it is currently nighttime here. Oop. What's this doing over here? Well, we'll just have to jump on board. This is one of the vehicles. This is the VTOL. This will actually make it a little bit easier to spot what we're looking for. Kind of odd, I'm not seeing really anything here at the moment. It's such a nice vehicle because I can obviously kind of hover here, but give you kind of an idea. This is the Forrestal base. Forrestal Star Base. Is it necessary? No, not at all. You don't need to have all of this in order to play it. I actually wanted to build a thing where I have a bunch of different rockets, and then I take and kind of build all of the stuff using the resources that I've got here and the factories and stuff that I have along here. And then I build the stuff to put onto the rockets. And what I'll usually do is load the rockets with everything I need in order to create a really nice little base. And I think that was kind of where I was at. I was in the process of what I was working on, was creating bases for all of the different planets that were more than just kind of an outpost. Oop, ran out of fuel. Astroneer is one of the things I love about Astroneer. It is such a forgiving game as far as being a survival game. The biggest part about it is when you first get started, you'll notice I'm walking around without a tether line hooked up to me, and that's because on my backpack, actually on here, I have the portable oxygen device. As soon as I take that off, you'll kind of see here. There we go. Then you have to be tethered. If you're not tethered on your backpack, you'll see the top part right here. That's my oxygen. I'll walk away from here. You can see it kind of going down. Yeah, that's the big threat, as far as I'm concerned. There's other things like deadly plants and stuff that will kill you. But the big thing to me, 100%, is running out of oxygen. Okay, let's see. I've got to look for stuff, and you know what? I think actually probably a better way to do this is let's pop on off to what did I have? I've got some solar arrays in here for some reason. This is always the thing coming back. Gosh, I can't tell you the last time I played. It's been quite a while. So I'm not really sure what I was doing at the time. Alright. We'll start up Project C.H.E.E.R. Alright, so this is our rocket. We're going to take a load onto here that you can kind of see here. You can put in whatever you want as far as the stuff that you find. And then basically that stuff can then be launched to another planet. Now, actually what I'm going to do is take one of these. Take one of these with us. And what else do I need? I think most of the stuff I have already at the base. Let's see, how's our... We don't have... Let's get an engine set up for this rocket. Pull the one off of here, actually. Usually use this one too much. This is the hydrogen engine system. Kind of see there. And with this, kind of set up these little stations here where I can take a look at it. These are the hydrazine tanks. and the green dot indicates they are full. We'll attach that onto there. Just for giggles, let's see. I think I brought... Okay, I've got an empty container here. So let's take along some extra. This is... Basically, on it, it has 15 more things, so I've got like... I got a... It's a significant amount. We're not going to run out of fuel. Also a danger you have to be careful of early on is accidentally running out of fuel. Alright, let's take our large shuttle and launch to another planet. Alright, and for this, let's head on over to, well, let's actually, since I got kind of the, we got a look there at Glacio. Let's go to the moon, actually, real quick. Let's just pop on over to the moon here. There it is. Bunch of different places to land, but I have a base set up right here. And this is like a classic moon base here. Basically, it is just the landing pad, and I think I've got, yeah, I've got kind of the living quarter thing up here, but pretty much just kind of just showing up here, and actually I'm using it for mining right now. Let's see if we can find anything here. There's a bunch of different debris. Interesting. I don't remember that being there before. Okay, well. Be something new. Alright, well... I'm not exactly seeing anything here. That's a bunch of resources. Yeah, I'm wondering if it didn't actually get loaded in. Because I had done this as a copy. I would think it would, but... This seems a little light. But still. It is just fun to fly around on it. Yeah. Not looking like it spawned. Okay. It's okay, we'll take a moment here. Go stop off at the lunar base. Like I said, this is also true. If you just get off of any vehicle, it'll save it. But here we go. We saved it there. Let's save and quit to the main menu here real quick. Okay, and just kind of something else to kind of show you here. This is off of the main menu at the beginning of the game. If you go into the store, in the store itself, one of the things that you can pick up is this recruit bundle. I get it for free, so I believe it's, I think that's free for all accounts. And it has, you can kind of see, it shows you a little bit about what it would look like on this particular outfit I have selected. In the thing here, you just basically go down and you can hold it and it'll just take and give you the purchase on it, and then after that you can always use it to just equip the entire thing. But basically you get a color palette, and a visor that you can use out of it. Hey, again, it's free. There's also a couple other things in here. Obviously, the starter bundle, which gives you some basic stuff, along with qubits. And qubits is their form of money. And then also purchase those. And those the purchases of qubits goes through your Steam account, or if you're on PlayStation, obviously through the PlayStation Store, and the same with pretty much all of the games. They'll do that. And then, like I said, the other thing you get in this that's unique is this particular outfit here. Not so much the bow tie or the color of the shield, but the outfit itself. Let's see, there's also one of the other things, this one right here, the Glastro suit. This is actually a new, as of, the latest update. There's also a couple of other ones in here, but you can see they cost 1,000, or in this case, this Outpost one here, kind of a cool one. That's 1,100, but for the most part, yeah. And then you can purchase those through here using the qubits. There's a whole section of emotes. There's the new one. Turn around. Show the audience. There you go. You get the idea. The palettes. Where's the new one? There. There's this one. That's one of the new ones. It's called Toasty. And I probably missed it. This is the one of the other ones, the holiday themed ones. All the lights. And Glitterati? That might be new as well. You kind of get the idea. And this is how it's going to look on this particular outfit. It looks different, obviously, on if you get different suits. Let's put on one of them, actually. Yeah, you can do that in another thing. The other things that you can purchase that are in here, there's, I believe, the reindeer ears. There's this one from the previous years is the seasonal helper, little elf hat for your guy, which is great animation stuff in the game. And oh, here it is. There we go. The reindeer ears, which again will go by your color palette as to what color they actually are. I don't think there was a new one in here. Yeah. This, obviously the train. For the train update. Plus they're just kind of neat. They don't really do anything. There's some that, like this one here is a lighted one. So it gives you a tiny bit of light. Same with this one. I think that's what I'm using right now. Yeah, that's what I've got equipped. It's a tiny bit of light, but I was using it mainly because I don't usually carry too much of a light often, but we can change that up. Here we go, the Mecha Snail. It's the new face covering. But yeah, there's a bunch of different other ones like this. So again, stuff that you can kind of mess around with as far as your character, make it unique. There's the fact of the ring. And it doesn't look so great with this costume, but some of the other ones, they do look kind of great. I don't think, well, there's the snow drifters, obviously, for the winter. Remember, I think there was one other one. Oh, the landing light. And that'll change color, but yeah, that's the red nose. And then the visor section here, there's a couple of ones from previous years that I know of off the top of my head. Minted. It's there's a little swirly effect. Kind of neat. I think this one was fairly new, the biohazard one. Emergency broadcast is, I always love that one. That's a great idea. What is this? Like Christmas lights, if I remember correctly. I do not see it. Oh, that's right. It might be part of it, like that outfit thing. Possibly. either way, you get kind of the idea. Now, that's in the store section right here. Also, there's your outfit section for making your own, put together your own character, how they look, and then you can always save that. And when you save it, it'll save it to the outfit section. So let's take a look, because I know I've got these. I did a couple of ones for last year. This guy right here, there's one. Flip that. My little holiday robot. Tinseltown, there we go, there's another one. Yeah, that one's got the festive bulb visor, which on this particular thing is the entire head. Also got the tinsel effect on it. And then there's this one. This is the gingerbread man look on one of the robot characters. And no, not that one. What was it? Wait. Oh, yeah, that was the New Year's outfit there. Like the New Year's outfit. But I'm pretty sure that was it, right? But yeah, you can kind of see I've saved. I forget exactly how many of these, but I've got 24. Because, you know, over the years you create different kind of looks and play around with those for a while. I haven't really noticed too much of a difference. Some of them tend to, like some of them seem to be a little different as far as how they move around and interact, but it's just an observation of mine, and it may just be how I play it. There's a couple of kind of cool ones in here. What do we want to use for this? Let's start off here. We haven't played the robot for a while. Let's do that. All right. So you can kind of see how that works. And then we'll head back here. And let's go to the main mission section, hopefully. I know this one works. You know what? I know this one works. For the stream, I loaded it up, and I did see some stuff there. Now let's see if that's still here. While we're waiting for this to load on up, once again, thanks everybody for joining me for all of the different stuff that I've been doing for the HC space, doing the Star Trek Online episodes, and some of the other stuff that I've been playing around with on the channel. Really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out and doing stuff with us. Okay, so here we are again. My favorite. The hoverboard. Something that you can pick up later on after doing a bunch of stuff. Alright, well, there's those things. Hoverboard is so much fun. I would definitely not be able to get where I've gotten to with the game without the hoverboard. Okay. Let's just pop right on over to the main planet and see what's what. How long have you been playing for? Oh, good. Okay, so you've been playing for quite a while, eh? Excellent. Yeah, 900 hours. Check. That is quite a while. Very cool. I love how much stuff you can do with it. like how you know what you want to get into after you start kind of exploring, because you can run the whole storyline and all of that stuff. I actually think on this particular save, I don't think I've ever done the storyline on this one. Was it like you know, created a subset and then went over and did that? This is not not looking like it was before. Okay. Let's get it started. Yeah. Yeah, that's the great thing about it. It is pretty much a sandbox. Like, you don't ever have to leave this planet, which is basically kind of how I've been playing this particular save. As you can kind of see here, it's a little crazy, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun to just kind of keep building this up over time. And like I said, there's a gosh, at least we probably put in at least 50 or 60 hours streaming from here. So a lot of his help as well. That's definitely the nice thing about it. Like I said, you load in on somebody's map, and you can do it. I think actually for a good chunk of the streams, we did we worked on building a base, or at least a starter base for him. All right, get on there. Get this fired up. Try something here now that we've got it all going. So it knows that we're playing that. Let's real quick jump in this rocket here and jump back out so that it saves it. And then what I'm actually going to do here is take a moment. Once again, thank you for joining me. Let's just quit on out. Get it restarted. Thanks again for joining me for some more HC Space. And I'm hoping this works out. One second. I seem to remember there was a little bit of a glitchy thing about it when it first came out. But I think it's been out for a little bit. So, let me really check. Oh, you know what? That might be it. Okay, well, we'll get it to load back in again. While it's loading back in, I'm going to take a moment here. I need to grab a little bit more to drink. Need to hydrate a little bit more. And you should take a break as well. Why not? Get up, stretch out, grab something to drink, or as Streamlabs suggests there, stretch, go to the snack bar, let the dog out, and don't forget to apologize to the cat. We'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. Thanks again. I'm just gonna go with Quad. How's that? Appreciate it, Quad, for the follow. Also, don't forget everybody that's hanging on out and watching the VODs or here at the live stream. You can always find the archive, which is going to be over at youtube.com/AtomosCLU. And follow me on Twitter if you want to catch the live streams here on Twitch. I usually will post right as the stream starts up. You can catch it in there. Captain Shiny Pants, welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Appreciate you stopping on by. Also, we got this set up while we're here. The HC Arcade. My Discord channel there. I believe that link should get you in. Because I don't have a, what is it, Turbo now? I forget what they call it. The paid stuff. It rotates every 7 days, so I just created it before the stream, so it should be legit. You can join on in there. Stop by, say hi in the general chat. Or check out the crazy stuff that I got going up there. Or even post your own stuff. Got a couple of folks nowadays put up some screenshots and stuff. Lurking while playing your own game. What are you playing? That's good water. It's not that Wordle thing again, is it? I don't think you're supposed to be playing that today. I think that was the Dragon Age Origins. Oh, right on. You're gonna be streaming anything? Yeah, that's great. I don't know if you caught it, but here, let me do another quick shout out here. Klingon Pop Warrior. If you haven't caught Klingon Pop Warrior, she's been doing Dragon Age Origins on Saturday. And Saturday morning. I think she starts at 9, which is like 8 a.m. for her because she's in Chicago. But I'm not positive about that. But mainly I picked her up because she's playing Star Trek Online on Tuesday nights. So I catch that just before I do my radio show. I try to catch a little bit of what's going on there. But yeah, she stopped by last night and jumped in real quick in between things to say hi and gave her a shout out and also a reminder to you guys that kind of the cool thing if you're into Star Trek, she does cover tunes of various songs in Klingon and is also the Klingon consultant for the Star Trek Prodigy series that's out right now. But like I said, check out her streams. They're also quite a bit of fun as well. There was one other too that I wanted to throw in here real quick again. There we go. C.H.E.E.R. I'm one of my mods here on the channel, as I said before, but also getting back into Twitch streaming. And is currently playing PGA Tour 2K23. Last week he got himself a holiday outfit for our golf hero that we're following along. The new character he created for 2K23. You can catch that on Sundays. I believe it's Sundays from the Sand Bunker with C.H.E.E.R. Check that out as well. Okay, let's get back into this. Now, here, I think I had a moment of revelation that I think may be part of part of the issue was that I had actually made the mistake of closing down Steam before I got started, which I forget. Steam is connected to the actual game itself. So let's give this a try. This may be the reason why I didn't see the Project C.H.E.E.R stuff pop up right away. We'll see. I do remember it. It was there when I logged in before, so crossing my fingers. If not, honestly, there is so many other things that we could do. That's what I love. Like I said, the thing that's fun about this game is most of the time when I play it, it's I just need to kind of chill out. I need to get a moment to just kind of explore around and look at stuff and have fun. Or like here, see something that looks like this. It's beautiful. This is once again the moon. And let's just go to the full screen on this one. There we go. There it goes. There's one of the planets right there. In the sun. And you can kind of see our home world coming on up here on the horizon. I love it. It's so neat. It really is really kind of a fun sort of thing. I remember this was the reason I set this base up like this right here was for this view alone, to watch the planet rise. So good. All right. Go down the music. Back into the audio for the game. Yep, there it is. See, look at that. Just coming out the door and looking at this. Yes. So, we have learned something tonight that I did not expect to. Yay! You need to be connected to Steam, or I'm guessing, obviously, this wouldn't be as much of an issue on consoles, but for the PC version of it, if you're not connected on Steam, you can't see it. Yeah, the auroras. I love that. This is a new feature too, fairly new. This year, I'm pretty sure they put in the auroras on the planets, and oh my god, I have seen so many neat things. I've really found that Caldor, the Mars planet, the one there is really neat. It does stuff with the atmosphere that is just so neat looking. Okay, get another drink in there. I love it. It's so great. All right, so this is what I was talking about. See, and it's here. It wasn't here before. So these are the things that we're supposed to collect, package up, and then send to get points so that we can buy the items for this year. Which luckily, it looks like I brought this version along. There we go. So this is the rocket request platform. Unlike the other ones, and this is a nice, I was really happy about this, is unlike a lot of the other items, this does not have to be connected to power. You can just kind of use it like it is, I think. Now that I said that. Okay, there it is. Whew. Hi, welcome. The rocket is back. All right, so kind of the way this works is that you're supposed to take these items and send them, right? And you'll kind of see that they're actually kind of a little bit dug into the ground, so you have to use your terrain manipulator to pick them up. Now, see, it won't let me just put it on here. It's just, no. What you have to actually do with stuff like the robots and some of the other items, these are each worth different points. So here, when you see I hover over it, it tells me what it is. Package and send via EXO request platform recovery rocket. Well, we've got one of those right here. And you'll see it's worth 20 points. Okay, going back here real quick, we'll take a look at the rocket, and you can kind of see how this works. All right, so unlocking these things, we're going to need this many points in order to do that. So, yeah, it'll take a little bit. But there's a couple of things we can do, and we're going to take a look at those here in a bit. But first, I'm going to show you the basics. So you'll find these things here, the packagers, and also you can unlock those in your blueprints blueprints. It's a basic item, so it's something you can build on your pack. And I think it's this one right here. Yeah. Click on the first row. There it is, the packager. For this, you need graphite. As long as you have graphite hooked onto your backpack somewhere, you'll find it down here. Let's put it on there just because I have a feeling I will be using it. It's usually how it works out is a lot of the time you need a lot of these. Hoverboard, fireworks. Gosh, I did unlock it pretty much everything on this guy. No, we don't want those. Tethers, no. I passed it. I do kind of wish there was a little better way to do this, but you get kind of used to it the more you play around with it. Getting close. Little mod 3. There's the hoverboard. That's where you craft it. There it is, packager. Okay. All right. So here, they're actually, you can see they also drop with, they pop out of these big, huge boxes here as well. These are supposedly crashed on the planet, and that's what we're doing is we're trying to collect these things back up again and send them to the thing. So there you go. There it is, in a package. Take that package, and you connect it to the rocket. Good to go. 20 points. So you get kind of the idea now. The blocks, these are worth 35 apiece. And let's see where. I think on the different planets, you'll find different kinds of stuff. Now, the other thing that's real big about doing this, and we'll go back to the home planet for this, but there's also a lot of debris that shows up, and I don't have it here, but you can use a recycler, and the recycler will actually allow you to do that. I think, if I remember correct, I saw somewhere, take a look real quick here, because I'm pretty sure there's actually, they put in a portable recycler, right? I think that's one of the new things that they had added recently. And basically the way this works is like each one of these, you have to unlock them using research points. It'd be grayed out if you don't have it. Yeah, I thought there was a portable recycler. Isn't there like a pack? Oh, the smelter. That's what it was. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. And that, you actually have to do a mission for that, I think. Yeah, which you won't have to worry about. But yeah, that's a smelter. That's something totally different. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. It would be nice to have a portable recycler, though. Especially for this. Alright, let's grab these, because they're worth more right now. And we're going to also need to grab some graphite, right? One there. I don't remember. I think you can also find things that are already pre-packaged. But this stuff here, this is kind of the basics of it, like I said. You know, like it when Hick and I would do this. Oh, it's like spawning two of them. Interesting. When Hick and I played it last year, basically, he went off and kind of did his thing. He went around and found stuff on different planets while I was working on another planet. So like I said, you can do it that way, or you can work in a group, however you want to do it. Alright. This is just kind of a demonstration here of the basic stuff. Okay, what do we got? Two more? Two more on this one. Could have. Yeah, looks like we got enough. Oh, that is nice. It's creating two. A little trick here. You don't always have to dig the stuff out. You can just package it right off. There we go. Put that on the backpack. Is there another one around here? Let's see one. Alright, well. We'll take this guy then. There we go. Alright, so there we go. We're going to load it in there. We'll take this package off of the backpack and put it on here. Okay, so there's our rocket, fully loaded. We go back into the menu again, hitting the F key right on it. And here we go. It tells us that the total value of what we put on there is going to be about 235. And it kind of gives you the little bar here. Each one of these is the different levels. So you can kind of see where it goes from there. We'll let that load and launch. And away it goes. And so those points are then added to our total. And away we go. And remember, I don't think you have to wait around for it to come back, do you? Yeah, not gonna worry about it. Come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, work with me, game. Oh, and there goes the rocket. Alright. Pick that up. There we go. Oh, yeah, here it comes. Oh, it's back. And we'll just put it right back on there. And bid the moon adieu. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, because I know we kind of need this, I'll show you something here. Like I said, my moon base is basically, all it is a mining operation. I think, did I set that up here, or is that on another save? It might be on another save. Yeah. On one of the other saves, I had a mining thing up here for the ammonia. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. This is, I'm pretty sure this is part of the event too. The misplaced cargo. Destructible container, which may hold items of value. An attached warning label reads, C.H.E.E.R. Modified live extract, property of exodynamics. Wow, that's kind of creepy. Alright, well, here. Let's dig it up. Be sure this is. Because what's inside here is actually the rare resource. But we're going to bring it over here. I can show you how this works. There we go. We can just kind of get it out of the way. Go over and grab a stick of dynamite. We'll use the dynamite to blow it up. Now, a couple of tricks here about using dynamite. Dynamite explodes like dynamite would explode. If I stick it on the side right here, it will explode, create a crater when it does that. But you can kind of control it. Like the higher up I put it here, the less damage it's going to do to the ground underneath. If I put it on top, it will blow up like it's blowing up on top. If I put it on the side, it's going to blow everything that way. Okay, so a little trick if you're working with, you know, dynamite, because dynamite is one of those things that will kill you. And when you die, basically everything that's on your backpack gets left in this spot. So like my little oxygenator thing, which is an awesome tool, and I will suffocate if I don't have this thing attached. Well, you got to go back and get that. Or make a new one. And that is not easy to do. So, we always want to avoid dying when possible. Just a tip there. Tip from Atomos. Or, yes, also, yeah, there is another way you can use the snails as well. Yeah, good point. Okay, so I set that up here. Let's just drop it on top. Okay. And ignite the dynamite. Get away. There it goes. So yeah, as you can see here, it's got a couple of blocks in it. There we go, nice. There's some salvage, some stuff that we can grind up and use to purchase other materials. There we go. And also this stuff. This stuff is Astroneer. This is like the super rare stuff as far as resources are concerned. It's what you use to build all of the high-level items. So like the hoverboard that I'm using here, you have to use, oh no, actually, I'm sorry, not the hoverboard. What is it? No, I can't think of it. There's something that you have to use it for. It's all of the high-level items. And also, it is a really good resource for research. You get the most research per thing using Astroneer. So, all right, let's just drop this here for now. We're going to take that back because that is actually going to be another important part of our getting points. Is we're going to take and refine this to make an object that is worth a ton of points. Okay, so for this on the moon here, what I've done is I actually dug a trench, a cave here into the moon that goes down this way. Right, there's you can see this is a harvester here, like the same kind I had set up on Glacio. There's a bunch of harvesters here. They're loading into here a resource called laterite, and laterite is converted into aluminum. So this is kind of plugged up. Sometimes they get glitchy and it accidentally loads it out there, but you can kind of see that's basically what it's doing here is that it's feeding the stuff that has been pulled up by the harvesters into the furnace, and then the furnace sends it over here, and then I can just come here and pick up the aluminum. It kind of saves me a step, because the key thing about being going from planet to planet is that you want things to be refined down as far as possible, so you don't have to drag a lot more of something. All right, continuing on down here into the moon. There it is. Got a little marker set up here so I can find it. Off on the side right here, what I found was, there it is. It is the astronium as a resource. So I've got harvesters here, harvesting it, loading it into here, and then that loads it into here. There we go. So we got that kind of doing it on its own. I'm not going to mess with it, but normally I'd come down here and every so often, just when I stop by the moon, I'll come down here and lift these up off the ground and drop them down again so that they reacquire or rescan for the resource. But yeah, I don't even mess with that. I'm pretty sure I've got some at the home base. If not, we can always come back and get it. Doesn't take long. Alright, I'll just grab these for now. Yeah, okay. Let's bid adieu to the moon. Launch to another planet. Head back to the home world. There it is. And back to the home base. As it got bigger and bigger, it's much easier to find it from space. It is kind of cool though too, because when you launch from the planet, you can actually see it when you're passing over in orbit. Starbase. Okay. We're here. Now, the next thing that I'm going to show you, let's put that back where it was, is we're going to head over to, this is all the resources. Oh yeah, while we're here, we need graphite, right? So kind of how I have this set up here is that the large container of the resource is here, and then when I need it, I've created these smaller containers, and basically I'll just grab the smaller container, for whatever I need it for. And then, like here, let's drop that right there for now. Grab an empty one. Let's grab that one. Empty. And I take and pop that out there. There we go. We put the empty one here. Turn this on so it empties it out. And then turn this on so it sucks them up. There we go. It's a real good use for these larger platforms. There. Oh yeah, we got like 240 units over here, so we'll just dump it on out. And then you can kind of see here, this is actually another refined. You use a chemical station in order to make graphite. I believe it's this and carbon make it. All right, good enough. And then back on so it sucks up the extras. Pull this off there and put it back there to replace the one that we took. There we go. Alright, so we're going to need this for sure. Let's take and put that over here. Oop. Get this out of the way. This was from the fall event. There we go. Okay. Let it do whatever it's doing there. We got that, and oh yeah, that's right. I needed to go check and make sure. It doesn't look like I have any here. Oh, there it is. There we go. So I've got a full 400 units of this Astronium. That was the rare resource. This is actually, I think that's from the moon base. I do have another one that's harvesting that stuff, but it doesn't harvest as much. And I think it's this, right? The small printer. Okay, here they are. There's the automaton, and if we look, you can kind of see the holographic image that it shows. Whoops. There we go. That's the robot. So you can actually, that scrap, you collect this, you collect the scrap that's on the ground, you run it through a recycler, and it creates scrap, and then you can use that just to craft one of these. And like I said, these are worth 20 points, so you can, if you grab enough scrap, you can just have this crafting these. There's the second version of it. There are two different versions. It's worth the same thing. There's the cube. There's one that we didn't see, and I'll show you a little bit. This is a stellar object. And you can see here it takes a little bit more complicated stuff, glass and scrap, in order to create that. And then this last one here, the cosmic bauble. And this one's worth the most. Okay, and they're... I think you can find them in those cases that you blow up, but not that frequently, if I remember correctly. Okay, so it looks like we need scrap and astronium, which we have here. Where's the astronium? Oh, it's the two that are on my backpack. That's right. It reads those as well. Here, get those off of there. No. Not using the keyboard. Okay, so small printer. Wrong button. There it is. So yeah, I need one astronium and one scrap in order to make that. So we got our astronium. This is the recycler machine right here. And there's a container of scrap. Okay, I'll show you what this looks like. There it is. Alright, so you just basically, you throw whatever into the recycler. Let me see here. I gotta have something that I can throw in the recycler. I think I even used... Yeah, okay, here we go. I'll use these right now. You can just take an item, and then there's the recycler machine. This is the big version. There is a small and a medium version as well. This is a large one. Throw it into there, and it will basically take, and you'll see here, on the other side. Oh, there we go. There it is. As it grinds it up, you can kind of see it's creating the stack of recycled material there. Power switch. Don't need this. Ah. Okay, get off the... There. That helps. Oh. Oops. Grab the wrong thing. There we go. That's what I wanted. Load those in there. So, other part of the holiday thing is doing this recycling of the items that are around on the map. And you can see here, these are things that, I don't think I crafted those. I think they were like part of a mission reward that I just never used. We can recycle all of that stuff. Get everything? Okay, good. I think that's all of it. How close is that one? I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, so we'll take this. That's where it helps having the hoverboard. Easier to drag these big containers around. There we go. We'll put that one down there. And let's see. We need some space here. Let's do this. Let's make our own. Move you. Unlock that. We'll bring this big old platform over here. Pop it down. There's our scrap. Oh, hey. Don't dump it out yet. There we go. These extra ones and throw them on here too now. Alright. Wiki, C.H.E.E.R. There we go. And we'll grab our printer. Put that on there. It's automatically loading the stuff in. Turn that off. There we go. Alright, yeah, and it's going to dump these out. There we go. Alright, we'll just let it do what it's doing. But more importantly, pretty sure this works. Let me make sure. I'm fairly certain this will work with this. Oh, yeah, here we go. Alright, so we've got these medium-sized storage units here. We'll just do that for now. And let's grab another empty one. Once again, this is the way that I'm doing it. You could probably find a better way to do it, but just off the top of my head, I'm going to do this. What I do is I set it right there, and you can kind of see the printer, when we turn it on, it's going to place that into these little slots here. So let's do that. We'll turn this on so it just keeps doing it. As long as it has resources, it will just keep printing. Right? Oh, gotta plug it in. Come on. Electricity. There we go. And away it goes. So this is the great thing about doing this. No, I don't. Let me real quick. Let's check this out. Let's see if. I don't think these can be. Oh, actually, here. I don't even have to stop it. There we go. Can these be loaded into here? No, they can't. Yeah, they have to actually be put onto a platform. And I don't think there's storage that you can use, but this. I find this is probably one of the easiest ways to do it. Didn't take too long for that to make them. Should probably, you know what I need to do? Let's there it is. What do I need for that? I need compound. All right, go find some compound. There it is. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I knew this was going to be the issue here. Let's stop this for a second. This is totally the I Love Lucy thing. it'll just keep crafting them. It'll keep cranking them out, whether it fits on there or not. This is kind of loading. Let's get those put down there. All right. Let's have these clean this up real quick. Print off another one of these. Thank you. And put them here. There it is. All right. Do we have any more of these? I think I've kind of... It gets bad sometimes. It gets real... real, cluttered. You don't clean things up. I don't usually try to keep too many empty things around. This will work. There we go. There's another thing to load up. Alright, this should be fun. Let's get these put up there real quick. So, and this was one of the other things. I'm pretty sure this was actually most of the stream that I did when I was dual streaming there with Hick. Was I think this is what I did most of the time. Was I was doing the factory side of this. Turn that on. Turn this on. Get you going. Oops. Wrong button again. Up. Up. There we go. This is the pain with the automated system. Like I said, sometimes it's like, oh no, stop. There we go. Let's get this set up so it's good to go. Alright, there we go. I did it again. Over there. All right. Now, do it right. There you go. There we go. It's basically going to be so fast that I can't keep up with it anyways. We'll just let it keep kind of doing what it's doing. Clean up the mess afterwards. Alright, so we bring that over to here. And then, like I said, the cosmic baubles are worth 75 points each. And I'm pretty sure it did. I can get it. That's right. That was how I did it. Yeah, I need another auto arm. I've got one over here. Let's see if we can get this to work. I think we can. I think this will. I can make an automated system here for this. All right, so the auto arm. Let's do this. I can never remember. I think green is load and then blue is unload. So whatever's in the green spot here, it'll pick up stuff from there and it'll put it if there's an available slot over here. I think I can do that, if I remember correctly. Knunk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright, you go ahead and load that on there. Well, it's loading. You can see it loading it up there. That it? That's it. 600, I think, is a load. Yeah, and it'll stop once it's full. All right, and we'll shut it off here real quick. We'll launch our rocket. Pop that one out with this one. That chunk out of the way. Turn this back on again. There we go. Where did I put that thing? I shoved it off to the side. Now it's gone. Oh, I think it is actually this one. Yeah. There we go. Loaded. Launch that one. Turn this off. Oh, that's right. It also brings back stuff too. Oh, yeah. I forgot. You get rewards for sending them. Alright, we'll turn that back on. It should load it as soon as it comes back. We need to unload, so we need something here. Ooh. Okay. Oh. There's a lot of good stuff. A couple of astroniums. These exo chips. Those are items you have to search for in the wild. And then it looks like I got 4 things there. Okay. I don't think that was supposed to send that back. I think this was a previous... I think that was a previous mission that I had sent, and I just had never unloaded that. So we'll give it a weird glanced eye and unload the stuff on it. Or is that a different? No, it's not a different rocket. It's the same kind. There we go. That should do it. Yep. Okay. So as you can already see, we've already gone beyond the first level of this by doing this method instead of the going out and collecting stuff. Whoops. No, stop. Turn off. Yeah, like I said, otherwise it'll just load it into those slots, which is fine, but makes it a little more difficult to do that. You know what? Now that I think of it, let's real quick stop this, because I may actually have enough done over here. Oh good, it just used up the rest of the scrap, right? Yeah, okay. There was a limiting factor. Good. I've had that before where I like put something in motion and then go do something else and come back and it's just all over the place. It's just a huge mess. Alright, move you out of here. Move you over to there. There we go. Auto arm's doing its thing. Launch that. Oops. Grab you first. Like I said, so many fun things with this. And definitely a good time. Alright, well that's doing that. Let's get this over here real quick. Zoom. Clean up this mess a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be scrap. Will be the issue. That's fine. Do some scrapper runs. Those are always fun. The other thing that's nice too in the holiday event is that there is so much more of this scrap. So if you're trying to kind of get things started in the game, you can use scrap. If I load it onto the rocket, you can actually have it trade the scrap. Oh, it does keep bringing stuff back. What's up with you? It's like a trade rocket on the Exo platform. No, I'm not going to complain. Just keep bringing stuff back. That's good enough. Batteries. All batteries, wind generator, solar cells. Nice. Okay. Not bad. Alright, we'll let that keep messing with that for now. And then grab you real quick. don't really need the big storage container for this, but... Oop, no. But I have another idea. Ooh, coming through. Alright. There's some more scrap here. This is what I was talking about. This is a trade platform. So it's the same kind of idea as a rocket, but you use it as a trade platform. And then on here, you can see I can turn scrap into different materials. Okay, so like that titanite that I was talking about on the one planet, that's usually hard to come by. Well, you can actually, if you get enough scrap, you don't even have to harvest it. You can just kind of do it this way, but not the best way. Again, a different way to do it, but take you a lot more time. All right, let's send this guy on his way. Yeah, that's weird. It's like returning stuff for some reason. Excuse me. All right, we need this power source for it. That'll work. This seems like an awful lot of stuff that I don't need here. Move you to here. Power source over there. Put the chair there. There we go. Don't really need that front part. So then we'll take and use our large rover. Uh-oh. There we go. Bring that over here. Good enough. And let's see, the stuff we don't need. Albeit these are nice, but not really useful to me at this point in the game. Some of the stuff, though. Definitely this dynamite. And the exo chips I can use. Alright. You go ahead and take that. While you're doing that, I'll move you over here. Yeah, it's the Project C.H.E.E.R. Okay, well, let it do whatever it's doing. Not gonna complain. We'll take these, put these in here. And I also had the scrap that was on that one rocket there. Right? Yeah. Yeah, heavy items, this is another thing, is that this is a heavy item, so like, this is about as fast as I can move carrying it. But with the hoverboard, you can move much faster. Alright. There was 4, or was there 6? There's 6. Alright. 6 more globes. Alright, did that rocket come back? It did come back. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's outside the circle. Okay. So, it missed those 2. There they are. Let that do its thing real quick. And this over here. Get back to doing what you were doing. Whoop. They're full. 600 units, yep. Yeah, I think what actually was going on there is I think there was a backlog of stuff that I had sent away for, but just never picked up. That sounds like something I might do. Oops. Oops. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. This back over there. Get overstocked. Oh, we already ran out of scrap. Yeah, that's going to be the thing here. Scrap is definitely going to be an issue for this. Okay. Which is fine. Won't take us long to gather some scrap and kind of show you around some of the other stuff on the map, too. Whee! I'm pretty sure I have scrappers set on every planet. Yeah, bringing back good stuff here, huh? I think I have to actually unpack these. Yeah. Yeah, these are rewards from other missions that I've never collected. Alright. Grind you up. Oh, come on. Really? Can't scrap those? They're probably mission things. Yeah. So they're from something else. These are portable life support. Just put one over here by our train station. Yeah, it's got an oxygenator on it, and well, basically it's the save point. Put one there. Pop one over here too. Why not? All right. So I think we got over here. I'll load this on over here. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is another fun thing. The other thing that's kind of neat about dynamite is since you can stick it to stuff, you don't really have to put it into like a storage unit like this. A lot of the time I'll just stick it onto the thing. You just have to be careful because if you accidentally hold down the F key or your activate key on the consoles, guess what? But it's kind of a cheap sort of way that you can store it and over the limit of what you have. So like when I go out hunting for the exo chips, a lot of the time I'll just kind of toss these and kind of attach them to the side of the vehicle. So yeah, this is a little exo chip hunting ship that I kind of use from time to time because it's the only way that you can get these chips, well, outside of in the environment, is you have to actually go find these crates and blow up the crates. There's a couple of other... There's another way you can do it too, but I can't think of what it is right at the moment. I don't believe that they're not craftable. They're environment only kind of thing. Alright, let's get you over to there. We can at least get this loaded. There we go. There's another battery. Grind that up too. Okay, so while that's doing that, let's go get our empty canister for scrap. And what we're going to do, we're going to take this to another world. There we go. Just in case I don't have all of it. Or the thing there, actually. Before we do that, let's get it started. Okay, it looks like it's outputting, so we'll make it so that it doesn't do that. Input only. Should get one more out of this. Yep. One more. Okay. Maybe two? Yeah, one. Alright, grab that, put that on there. How are we doing on fuel? Oop. Back there, rocket. And there we go. Over to here, so we can put it on the little assembly board. And grab our rocket fuel. Oops. If you get too close to the auto arm, it will just start loading stuff onto your backpack. Always tricky, the auto arm. On your way. Can't load that yet, so let's hold off. Unloading the fuel here. Take the old one, put it on there to refill, and then pull out a new one. Where is it? There it is. Get on the side. We are now at 100%. Not that it's a problem. I think we get like 24 launches out of that. The launch counts from anytime you leave the planet. That's one launch. So you always got to kind of calculate that when you're going to another world if you're getting started, because that is a very real threat, is that you run out of fuel on some other planet, and yeah, you're kind of stuck. It is not a comfortable place to be in, because you're basically going to have to kind of kill your character in order to come back to the last to the home planet. That's where you spawn when that happens. Okay, so we got that set. I don't really think we don't need the rockets there. I think we're good on the rockets. We're just gonna let it finish off this last one here. Okay, there we go. Down per second. Turn back on. There we go. And while we're doing that, let's do a little dance. Do a little dance. Look at him go. I love the gingerbread outfit. It's great. But let's do that. Let's do this. We will take this opportunity to jump on over into one of our other outfits. With this one. Okay, we're good, yeah. No, we don't want to do that. We want to go back to the game. There we go. There we go. We're Christmas tree ornament now. Okay, so this is loaded, except for what? 1, 2, 3. Not gonna worry about it that much then. We'll just send it on its way, and then we'll go to here. And there we go. Let's see, so how far are we actually? Like I said, doing it this way, and obviously you have to have access to the Astroneer in order to do it quite this way. It takes much longer to gain these kind of points for it. But yeah, it looks like we've got the holiday throwback bundle, carbonated, and shiver, an emote, a palette, and a bundle. All right, take a look. Does it? I think. I don't remember. Does it? No, that's just the starter bundle, so that's not it. It'll be in here, which I think It's not. Well, the palette that we unlocked was. What is it called? No. This is the one that I have equipped right now. Oh, it's hard to see because it's dark right now. Go stand over by the launch pad. Here we go. There we go. That's a little better. And actually, while it's doing that here, let's do this for a sec. Settings. No. There we go. Audio. Let's turn the music volume down. We can turn this music up. There we go. Put some holiday music on for this. Next part here. Back to the outfitters. You know what? I need to double check and make sure I got the right name for that. What was it? It is carbonated. Okay. Okay. I don't think we have to claim those at the thing, do we? Maybe we do. Let me check. Oh, okay. Yeah, here we go. Oops. 4 points and rewards. Okay, so I think it just automatically puts it in there, but just to check. I think once you complete it, you complete it. Pallets. So not actually in order. So yeah, here we go. There it is. Carbonated. Oh, cool. That actually looks kind of neat. Let's keep that equipped. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Looks good on that outfit. Let's take a look at one of the other outfits actually, so you can kind of see what it looks like in all the different versions. Let's have you turn around that way. Oh, you know what? Here's another good way to do this. We get these. Got the floodlights for the ship. And stick it on here like this. Oops. Hey. Oh, okay. Whoops. Loaded it on there. Come here. There we go. Down near the bottom. That should work. Since this is powered, as soon as I take this object here. Oh, no. Wrong object. There we go. This one. There we go. As soon as I put it on there, light goes on. It's so much fun. Like I said, it was a lot of fun playing around with some of the little things they put in the game. Okay, there we go. Light there. That should work. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And here we go. There's the different suits. Kind of see what they look like. These are the ones that I have unlocked. Some of them were items that you get, and some of them are like holiday event type things. And some of them get unlocked by doing different parts of the game. And then there's the ones that you can buy in the store. So yeah, this is the this year's holiday event. Get you this outfit here, or this color palette here. Let's see. Kind of neat. The tundra suit. Now let's wear that. Why not? Okay, so we got that. We unlocked that at 3,500. And then there's this emote for Shiver. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, the Wanderer suit is 100%. You're right. Welcome, Mandatory Rain. Appreciate you being here. Sorry I missed you there when you first came in. But yeah, that is 100% what that is. That is 2001, 100% inspired. It is one of my favorite ones too. I have some. Let me see here. I've got a couple of outfits that use that. I think there's one of them that is specifically. Is it this one? What is this one? It's because he's got the fez and bow tie, because fezzes and bow ties are cool. Where's that one? I always like that one, the OG flight suit. Yeah, maybe I overwrote it. Or was one of the early ones? But yeah, I don't see it there. Kinda neat. There's a cool looking skin on that one. But yeah, it is 100% what that is, the 2001 outfit. I already equipped it. Let's use that with the new Carbonite. Why not? All the way down on the bottom, because new ones get put down on the bottom. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's nice. And you see the fez lights up. I think I have. Did I get? Yeah, okay, I got the bow. That's one of the holiday ones that I had picked up. The final form, obviously. Dragon Ball. And yeah, this was the one, I think last year we got the beanie. The Christmas beanie. Yeah, there's the anniversary one, so that was the one they gave out for that. So I got a couple of these that I bought just because I love this, with the Jacob's Ladder and the orbital headlamp. And like I said, I was using this because for a while, like it was really dark, and in really dark locations, any kind of light is a bonus. And then of course the headphones. Yeah, I seem to remember the Candy Crown might have been one of the ones too. It might have been a holiday one year. Let's go with the beanie. And the mask. This was it. The pudding warmer. That was the one that we got last year. And then of course I had to get the little forge one. I don't remember where this came from. I think that was another one that you got from an event. And then the other one that we got was I love, some of the dances are great, obviously. Little kicks. Polka. The Crisp Princess. This is one, I've got this one bound. Untouchable. Let him go. Breaking. Great. Arrow style. Right? Bone misses. Smash it up. The lunar slide. Nobility. Nice. Running time. I think that was the one that I used for a lot of the streams. The twist. Take field. Take picture. Gun show. All-time favorite there. Thinking. The train whistle one that we got from doing the train mission stuff. There it is. That's the new one, Shiver. And then Dizzy. And you can take any of these and you can keybind them. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I do have. There it is, the heavy orange palette. There's that one. I forget which one. There was one that was like new the same time as the outfit came out, but I can't remember what it was. Was it this one? No. But yeah, you could definitely put it together. Some of them I know were packs, like you could get it as a pack, and some of them were unlocks. These are all unlocks, that's right, the exos. When you complete different planets, you get this, it unlocks this for that particular one. And there's also ones when you go to and unlock the core of the planet, you get actually the color scheme for that planet. So, yeah, here's Caldor. That's the Mars planet. DeSolo. Actually, that one probably looks, I'd say most like it. There's DeSolo. That's our moon. There's Essentia, Novus, Atrox, Glacio. There's our home planet colors. That's all of them. And then once you complete the actual whole game, or at least you unlock the solar system, you get this one here called Overachiever, which is all gold. Unlocked by Exodynamics Solar System Mastery Achievement. This is the one. That's the one you get when you complete them all. Galactic. Oh, kind of cool. I think this was a set. You get like this black and then just different color one. That was a set. Tinseltown was one that you unlocked by completing one of the year's things. And then this one I know you had to purchase. Yeah, sugar coated. You know, there was a time when they had all of the chromas and you could purchase the entire thing. This was another event one. And then carbonated. The new one we got. And then what was it? Not masks, but visors. Oh yeah, and like I said, there's this one, the Orbital Blue. This one is currently the one that you pick up for free from the store. It's a little hard to see on that one, but you can kind of see what it looks like here. It's the Astroneer symbol. There's Bobblehead. Oh yeah, there's it is. The gingerbread face. And on this mask, you just see the eyes. And then they had all of these that you could pick up for free. I think you can still get all of these. And then this one was that's an unlock. Same with that one. I do like those little facey things. And I think these were ones that you could recently pick up as a part of the free log into the game, claim it thing. Yeah, let's go with the Bobblehead. That was all of it, right? Yep. Okay, we'll save this. 31. Looks like is the most you can have. It's plenty. Yeah, that's kind of nice, actually. This will be good if you get into dark places. Alright. We got that done. Did I ever bring the rocket back? Yeah, okay, there it is. Pull this out. That there. Put our floodlight back for our rocket. I do love that you can plug it in there and have like the spotlights on the rocket. All right, take this over. All right, there we go. Keep those out of the way for now. whilst we go to our second mission. Alright, we got our scrap. Need anything else? I think we're good on that end. Alright. Tell you what. Oh. Let's get rid of that stuff. There's something on there. Empty that out. And there's my one of these I kept from last year, the Cosmic Bauble. I put it up on top at the end. There we go. Yes, over there I see. Wave to the nice folks. Hello. You out. There it is. It's stupid stuff. And like I said, I love the game. It's such a great unwinder. There's no stress. It's just a really fun game to just kind of chill and have some fun with. Speaking of chilling, I'm going to take a moment here. Grab something to drink. Suggest you do the same. And once again, I want to thank you guys all for stopping on by here for the live stream of Astroneer. Project C.H.E.E.R. here on HC Space. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright, let's get back into it. Oh, also, put this up here now. Don't forget as well that you can find all the information you need for, well, any way that you want to find stuff that I'm doing for HC Space or the harmless content transmission on trekradio.net. You find that information right there. Go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Atomos, at Atomos, CLU. And that'll get you all of the, kind of the archive of all the VODs that I've done here on my Twitch channel. And a few other things. as well. Also on Sunday nights at 10 p.m. and Tuesday nights at 12 a.m. Now that's Eastern Standard Time. You can catch me over on trekradio.net doing the harmless content transmission. And we will be doing this Sunday will be a live event. Star Trek Online has their holiday thing going, and Trek Radio is we got started about the same time as Star Trek Online back in 2011, 2010. Good Lord, a while ago. And so we've been loosely affiliated with it, but one of the things I like to do is I do something called Harmless Holidays, which is live from inside the game. I'll do a radio broadcast while I'm inside, so it's kind of like a simulcast sort of thing. But the nice thing is that I don't have to worry about DMCA on the radio station, because I can play for the most part, most of the music, as long as I have a copy of it. And you would probably be quite surprised at how much stuff there is in my archive that I use. So it's a lot of fun. Like I said, I try to kind of sync it up with what's going on in the game as well. So like as the events are going on, I try to play music that's according to that. And my taste in music is quite large. So for the most part, there's a lot of punk rock, hard rock, all holiday type stuff. And then on top of that, other. It's pretty much, there's no guarantee what you're going to hear from song to song, but try to keep it together. It's a fun show. We do that on Trek Radio on Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then also, I give a little shout out there to my man C.H.E.E.R, one of the DJs over on trekradio.net. He and I do a kind of a talk show type thing now. It's us talking, but about whatever's going on in entertainment news or whatever. We have spent quite a bit of time talking about that kind of stuff. We've got the big event this Sunday as well. Hopefully the landing of Artemis 1. And I'm sure we're going to have a word or two to say about that this Tuesday. Usually I jump on there around 11 p.m. His show starts actually at 10 p.m. You can catch Hick at Night. All the news that's fit to have an adult beverage to. Alright, I think I'm done with all of that stuff. I think we've covered most of that. Let's get back to the game. For this next part right here, what I was going to do is we're gonna see how well we can do this. I was thinking of probably about another, we'll do about another 45 minutes. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do another 45 minutes of the game, see how close we can get. We are currently at, well, we're good. We need 2,865 points in order to complete the last phase of this here, which will get us the Seasonal Allure hat. Ooh. We'll see what that is. So that was the plan. We're going to try to do that, and we're trying to do it as quickly as we possibly can, showing kind of what we've learned about how to do this. Now, for this, I believe we're in good shape, but this is again going on my memory of what I've got set up over there. A couple of things that I'm going to do to kind of make this a little bit easier and a little less worrisome as far as stuff goes. The research lab. This is, by the way, I'll get a shout out to Hick. This was one of his designs. I think we did 3 at the one base, but I found that I could create a bank of 4 of these with a loader, and well, you can kind of see what I took that to. I just basically plopped down a full container of 400 units of Astroneer here, and it goes insane. It's quite a thing. And yeah, with that, let's see, where are we at nowadays? 2 million. 2,680,383 bytes. And I think I pretty much purchased everything. In some cases, one of the things about it was after a while, I started to realize that when I purchase that, that means I have to click that many more times in order to go through the inventory when I'm searching for it. Yeah, that's what I thought. This one I'm pretty much done everything on. Oh, okay. Behave. Yeah. Yeah, that was actually what I had heard, is that there was a change. Once again, thanks, Quad. I appreciate the input. Quad's been playing the game for maybe, I'm pretty sure, actually longer than I have, as far as hours go. But, you know, again, like I said, that's irrelevant, because once you kind of figure out how the pieces work in the system, you can do whatever you want. It's the great thing about it is, like, learning. You know, if you're creative with, like, engineering and electrical engineering, man, this is a game for you. This is a lot of fun figuring out some of the electrical puzzles and stuff. And, yeah, there's all kinds of different things. But, yeah, they did, yes, that is my one thing. Quad says browsing through the backpack printer is quite annoying. That is a good way to put it. I really do wish they could come up with a better system in order to print the stuff out. It would be really nice to have this interface that you could interact with. But again, you know, I'm not gonna. I'll deal with it, because the game is so. I have so much fun from it that, yeah, that's an annoying menu thing. You know, that's fine. I'll work around that. And man, it definitely is one of the harder things about it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I said, overall, you just work with it. Okay, do I have everything? Yes, I do. This was the other neat thing. I don't know if you got a chance to see this, Hick, or not, but the gravity globe was something that they put in the last update, which is just this vehicle. And it's okay. I mean, it's not like a game breaker type thing, but it's, you know, obviously a similar, let's say, to the Jurassic Park thing. But still, a pretty cool little vehicle, and again, just kind of fun for the sake of being fun. And it is actually kind of fun to try to roll it around on maps and stuff. And I've actually seen, people that have done like videos on basically creating like luge tracks and stuff like that for this. Actually, speaking of which, let's do this. I'll give you a little tour here of because I got to run out and double check one of the things. But here, this was one of my early projects, and I think this was the one that I don't remember if I did this on the stream, but just basically I took the machine and bored through this mountain that was here, and mostly it was so that I could get soil. Because you can use the soil and refine it into different items. And so by going through here and boring this out completely, I had all this soil that I could get things that I needed, the base level stuff. You can't get, like, you know, high-end metals and stuff, but you get the base level stuff with that. And yeah, I pulled out a lot of, I used a ton of carbon in the actual building of the base. There's just a massive amount of carbon that I needed for a lot of the not just equipment, but the environment stuff that I was doing. And I used a lot of that. Now, the other thing that you can't see here is the horrible stuff that I have done to the actual world itself. Because basically, I have a couple of, like, mine locations that all I did was drive around the entire circumference of the planet. So there's actually, like, a highway that runs underneath the planet that is all just dirt that I dug up for the sake of converting it to material resources I needed. Let's get this reset. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, shoot. I need to reset this. This is kind of why we're out here. This is one of my OCD projects. This, what I'm doing here is that I'm harvesting for the rocket fuel. There we go. So see, I get them all lined up and ready to go. The way these work is that whatever the largest quantity resource, so there's actually this resource under the ground. A little trick about this for those of you that are getting into and playing the game. This spot that I'm in right here, I've been using this since the very beginning of when I figured out how to do this little trick. Now obviously you can create these big extractors. They take a lot of resources and a lot of energy to run, but you basically pick them up and drop them on a resource. And the neat thing about this is it will tap out that resource. So like here, this quantity that you see won't stay like that. Like the next time I come back here and try to harvest it, hey, settle down. The next time I try to come back and harvest it, I won't be able to. But like here, let's take a look at this one. Oh, put that away. I gotta unplug it first, because if you don't unplug it, the harvesters start moving and it becomes difficult, especially this one. This one's on the side of a hill here. And you can kind of see, it's a little difficult sometimes to place items because it goes by the actual physical object. So like here, when I move it over top of this, you can see that circle is where it wants to place it. And yeah, sometimes it'll go crazy and fling it way off to the side. Wow, this is actually, there's quite a bit here. I haven't really been here in a while though either. But what happens is, like I was saying there when I get started doing this, is that the resource will kind of burn out in the spot that you're in. So the next time I come back and drop these down, it won't be the same amount that shows up on here. It'll be less, quite a bit less usually for this spot. This particular one goes down much quicker. And it takes a long time to get back up to the point where it's like this, where it's pretty high level. But what you do is you just let it sit. It's a fallow situation, like if you were planting crops. You have to kind of leave it sit for, maybe a couple of hours while you're doing something else. Just don't have it running. And it'll slowly kind of build back up again. And again, this is doing the same thing that I had showed you at the beginning of the stream. It harvests it, pulls it up. Once the resource comes up, then this arm will grab it and put it into this container. And that's what I'm doing, is I'm filling up these containers here. So this one actually outputs more. And it doesn't burn out as fast, but like the recharge time on it is a little bit longer. And again, this is a personal observation. I'm not saying that that's the way the game mechanics work. It's just I've played it enough that I know how these work just by watching them. So yeah, one of the things that I do is I just whenever I'm kind of playing, I'll go over and do that right there. Now, just by doing that, maybe it takes, let's say about 45 minutes to an hour for it to go. Sometimes I'll log in, play for like maybe a half hour, and then I'm kind of like, all right, that's all I needed was just a little time to go fly a jetpack or fly to another planet or whatever. Maybe tinker with one of the mining things, whatever. A lot of the time I'll only play for like 10-15 minutes and then do that, where I'll just go out, change out the harvester, and then log out, save it, and log out, and I just keep loading in this Forestall base. But like I said, it's kind of cool. Again, you want to roll around in a rolly ball, go on out there. This is not the fastest way. That's the other thing about this, is this thing is a little on the slow side. But it's cool, like I said. It was just totally one of those things like, did you need to put this in the game? No. Is it a lot of fun? Hell yeah. It's just, like I said, unnecessary and perfect. Because it is actually a lot of fun. Alright, come back here. And like I said, in the future, yeah, maybe I'll create a track or something like that with it. But one of the things, and kind of give you an idea of somewhat of the plan of things in Forestall Base in the future. Let's grab this. This is part of the reason I love the VTOL, because you can actually get an overhead view of what you're working on. One of the things that I wanted to do with this is this whole blacktop area that you see here is, you know, obviously built up over the thing. Oh yeah, see, that's a great idea. Do a ball scooter game type field. Yeah, hell yeah. And like I said, the other thing about this is that particular vehicle, I'm pretty sure you can still find them around. They just kind of randomly distributed them throughout the maps. And picture this, where you get 4 of those. I bring 4 of those here, and then if I get 4 people to log into the base, we could have, 4 whatever we can think of game-wise with those. So, I mean, yeah. That's just, again, sandbox side of it. That's just so magical to me. Because whatever you can kind of, once you get the game mechanics, whatever you can kind of come up with, that's on you, man. You figure it out. And there's probably a way to do it. But yeah, there's a lot of great videos of it out there too. Yeah, so basically, Forestall Base, originally I think, this is where I started originally, because you start where this home base thing is. And over the, years that I've been playing this, I learned how to do the recoloring, because basically what you do is go to another planet and sample their ground using a special tool, and it will lock the color in. And in this case, I found, I'm pretty sure I got it off of Aatrox, the, really dangerous, toxic planet. You can get the black. And that was when I started kind of doing this idea here. So what I did was, originally I had mined a good chunk of this area, and then there was this, strip over here where it kind of came in. And so there was that. And then what I ended up doing was, this became this kind of open sort of area here. Now, we're actually located right now under the middle of the starbase at that spot. So that's right over in this area here is where that ends. And then I had planned on kind of digging out most of the other part of the starbase. We're running low on fuel. At some point, again, jump in and log in for a half hour and just dig out an area. Convert the resources. Need to get some fuel. Do we have another one? No, that's oil. Yeah, soil, this. Okay, and then we'll show you those in a minute. That will be a big part of our operation here. We kind of need to have some help. So yeah. But basically the plan with this was, and this is why I needed the VTOL, eventually, one of the projects that I wanted to do was that underground section right there. This goes down here, and it actually goes off in this direction here. Yeah, it's showing up on the stream. This it turns and goes this way, and then it turns, and then I showed you the spot that it was underneath here, right? But the kind of cool thing is the direction that it turns off in here is this way. So one of the things I wanted to do is I want to create an underground rail system that goes underneath there and ends up, it's going to end up right here. The train will kind of end up in this plateau right here. And what I wanted to do is I want to take and dig into the ground and create a single large rocket launch pad. So you'll have to take the train from here over to there in order to get to it. I mean, you'd be able to drop down onto it, but ultimately the idea was is that I wanted to have kind of the Logan's Run under the ground launch pad. And plus that was another one that I also wanted to have somebody launch, because the view from right here would be, you'd see the rocket just appear like out of here, because that's where the hole is, and take off. And that'd be like just the coolest thing to take a photograph of at some point, or a video of. But yeah, that's one of the future projects, and I haven't gotten very far with that. I got more into doing this next little thing that we're going to take a look at. Okay. For this next thing, we're going to take and try to complete. That's also not, okay. We're going to try to complete Operation C.H.E.E.R. And for that, I thought one of the worlds that this might be maybe the easiest to accomplish, I don't know. But there's a couple of things, like going to the moon. The moon is a great location, except for the fact that the moon is, the craters are ridiculous. It'd be too difficult to deal with that. Aatrox is sort of the same way. You can be driving along and suddenly there's a drop that drops you so far down into the planet, you're going to have to dig your way out. So not another good candidate. This is a little bit more of a smoother planet, but there are large cave systems in it that are going to be not too helpful for what we're trying to do. The moon for this is pretty much the same. There's a lot of vegetation that you have to kind of either mow down or somehow get out of the way in order to keep moving across the planet. So kind of cuts that one out as well. The other option, oh shoot, I don't know where we're going. We're going to the moon? No. Where are we going? Ah, yeah, we are going to the moon. The other option that we had here, back into the map, there we go. This was the one that I'd kind of decided on. Was we'll do a little bit on Calidor and see how this works. Again, this is the Mars simulate. And then we're going to finish off on Glacio. Glacio was the ice world that we started on. And that one's also got the rail system on it. So we're going to go to Mars, do a little bit of scouting around. I wanted to show you guys the planet a little bit more. Because, you know, obviously Mars is where we're headed. Okay, I got a lot of landing spots. There's actually, I think I have a false landing spot here somewhere. And I've got a couple of them. This is the one, though. I think this is home base. Remember, I built it on the pole, or on the southern spin. Yeah, here it is. All right, now, this location here, on the Mars planet, I picked it for a couple of reasons. One of the monuments you need in order to unlock the planet is right here by the landing spot. The other thing is that it's got some pretty good resources in this location up here. Oh, early on, let's head up here real quick. Early on, when you get started in the game, one of the resources you need that isn't on the home planet, but you can kind of find in abundance right here. You can see there's our harvester system that we've been doing. On here I've got tungsten, and like I said, tungsten is kind of the next level in your crafting. So like the first things you can create are basically easy things that they made it so that those are easy to get to on the main planet. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, Quad says it's important. It's sometimes difficult to get one of those select landing spots. Yeah, it used to be. Sometimes it used to be really tough. The new kind of way that they have it makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, it's always something that can be a little frustrating if you're maybe in a hurry or trying to find something very specific. Also, the other thing that is a little bit frustrating on Mars here is the wind. Because the wind does weird things to certain vehicles, and of course, the one that I use is one of those things. And I think we're going to run into that a little bit, but not a whole lot. But yeah, I have this like tungsten mining thing here, because early on, oh, there it is, yeah. And the problem with wind is it will sometimes, you get stuck. Because it's pushing back against you in the direction that you're trying to move. It's real bad on this planet. It's not too bad on Glacio, but it's noticeable there sometimes. But here it is, the windstorms on this planet are just not jolly. Okay. For this, and since that is kind of part of the thing, what we're going to do here is we're going to need a couple of parts for this. Get some of this stuff. Ooh, the compound. I think the compound's just being stored there. Let's do this. Get that off of there. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, Quad was saying that there's no storms anymore or any stuff like that in the game. I remember that was like early on in the game, they used to have storms, and when the storms would come in, you had to like dig in the ground or have a shelter, or you were gonna get killed, because some of the storms could be just brutal. But yeah, no, they did get rid of that mechanic, but the wind is definitely a mechanic here. And it comes from the direction, and you can kind of see I think you can kind of see that there on the stream, yeah. This little wind things, yeah. I've definitely run into where my hoverboard won't move in that direction, even though I'm pressing forward. It kind of does a little bit. If I use the jets, it will. But see, I can walk in this direction, no problem. I don't notice it on the VTOL either. I think the VTOL is kind of immune to it. But yeah, it's definitely noticeable for the hoverboard. Alright, let's see. For this, we're just going to need... Alright, we're going to have to go goofy with this, I think. Unplug you. Alright, so I've got these packagers. We're going to need those, obviously, for some of the things. And again, what I'm going to do here is just stick the packagers on the side of these objects. Now again, you don't want to interact with it, obviously, when it's on the object. No, I don't want to grind it up. Alright, we'll just stick it on there. Yeah, because if you activate it, it's going to obviously package up this item you've got it stuck to. But in the meantime, we don't have to use that spot, which means that I can do... Let's do this. Just going to throw the chair on here, and... There we go, that'll work. So yeah, anywhere, when the chair's on there, you can... That's obviously your driving point for this. We don't need this. We're just going to leave that open. We need a large container. Another great thing about having the hoverboard. It's so easy to move large objects. I'm pretty sure the hoverboard is kind of part of one of the story mission type things. Alright, there we go. Pull that up. That's ready to go. Let's not lose these. That was the other thing too, now that you mention it, because it got me thinking about the storms back in the old game. that, yeah, in the storms, it used to blow things away. So that was another one of the problems that you had to deal with, was you had to make sure everything was locked down. Like, you couldn't have just random things under a certain weight because they would end up being blown away. Which was kind of a neat game mechanic, but yeah, they did kind of get rid of that one as well. But yeah, that was some different stuff that they were experimenting with early on in the game. And I understand the storms thing, because I could definitely see where that started to become more of a problem than it was kind of a fun game mechanic. And but nowadays, with kind of the new stuff and the way they've got it set up, it should be, I would think it would be easier. I can't run it from here, can I? I can just sit in there. Okay. This shows it. This is another neat little thing. There we go. Great. Why is this backwards? Hey! My toy! This is one of the cosmic toys. These do get blown around by the wind. This is another one that I've seen does that. Failed experiment. Discard immediately. Ooh, interesting. Examine. Okay, that's pretty neat. Come here. Where are you going? Lord Leopard. Wait, what are you? There we go. Oh, this is kind of cool. I don't think I've seen this before. Failed experiment. Dude, okay. You know what? I need to stop running around. Observation 48. Tests of newly developed LRDS inconclusive. Research team is not hopeful. Warning. The patterns are not shifting. Ignore crewman redacted. Okay. Interesting. You know what? You were a curiosity to me, but not the focus of what we're trying to do. Let's see, can you... Oh, good. Okay, I can store that. We'll store that for a later date. Alright, let's see if we can get this fixed. I can put it there. No. Okay. So what I need to do is... That do it? No. Just be... That's not what I want. Oh, another way I can do this, yeah. Don't need you. There we go. Transform. Oops. Good. We don't need that, but that's fine. Oh, that's what it was. I knew I needed something else. You. Okay. There we go. Come on. That's what I need the pod for. Alright, that's the vehicle we need right there. Alright. So, Yeah, part of the reason that I wanted to at least take a look around on this planet, although I'm not seeing a lot yet, but was because this is going to be the easiest one to kind of get around on. And plus, it's a really cool planet. It's really fun to take a look around and see what we got going here. And yeah, there are sections of it that I've kind of... I think this was the first planet that I basically built a highway system running north-south and one east-west that goes completely around the planet. Alright, so this is one of our spots. Now, what we're really going for here is, get rid of that dangerous plant. What we really want here is salvage, because we need the salvage to make the global things. But we're gonna be here anyways, so like turning these things in and launching them on the rocket while we're on the way, yeah, it's gonna be worth a little bit of points, and a lot of the time a little bit of points is really all you're trying to get. Research item, don't need that stuff, we'll just leave it. But ultimately, debris. Click. Now. Sometimes this can be frustrating. This tends to kind of sometimes be a little hard to work with, the large shredder. But the other option we have here too is that instead of sending these and launching them, we can also grind them up. But ultimately, one of the nice things about this is you get this bad boy, and that's worth a lot of points. All right, let's bring you over here. Hey, come back here. Yep. Yeah, here we go. This thing, that's a ton of scrap right there. Let's see how much we got. We got 10 so far. All right. That's what we're missing is the graphite. There was something I was kind of forgetting. Yeah. Yeah, this is a nice little config. I think I got, no, I don't have an extra spot. Yeah, it's tough because the other thing about this is that there's the third. Once you put the third cart onto this thing, it is a beast. Like I said, you can just bore through planets, and you stack the whole thing with the large. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it has to be efficient. Is the big thing. So a lot of the time, like when I do the one things, I basically have this one and then two more large trailers behind it, and those just have stacks of the soil canisters, and I get my drill and my paver on the front, and you just dig right into the center of the planet and just keep digging, and it is insane how much resources you can kind of harvest while doing that. All right. Okay, we got 12. Let's see. I don't have too many. I got a couple of packagers, but yeah, this was what I needed to grab, was either packagers or graphite. The good thing here is that, and I had taken that into account, was graphite is pretty easy to come by in the mountainous regions here on this planet, at least on the surface. I thought I might have some back at the main base, but right now, we're just going to do this. that on front for now. We can grind and do. Well, come on. Alright. This is the tricky part about this planet sometimes. Which is why... There it is. It's right over there. The nice thing is the dunescape. One of the great vehicles in this game early on was the buggy. And I think we'll come across it here. I've had a buggy on this planet. And it was basically like, I don't know, I spent just a ton of time exploring the planet. And then when I got my paver set up here we go, we'll do this. This is what I was talking about, is I just basically built a highway that runs straight across the entire planet and comes back around to the other side. The thing about it is that there are just some sections of the highway that I would just leave it to open plains, because especially with the buggy, man, open plains are so much fun. And there's just something about that particular vehicle, like, I don't know, the speed it goes at or something, but it is just a ton of fun with the vehicle. Yeah, here it is. Just start of the road. But yeah, you can see there's the tungsten resource. Hey, come on. Why is it sticking out? There it goes. The tungsten resource on the planet is really the big first draw, and then copper, I think, if I remember correctly. Copper is the other resource. Get rid of that. Alright. This is, let's get this started. The debris first. The other thing that I used to do is I would actually stockpile the debris sometimes, where you just drag it back, and then when these events would come up, scrap was generally the focus of the event, so you could always save up the scrap, which is kind of what I did here. Was I'd had that the Astroneer stockpile for the show. Come on. Ah. There we go. Okay. Oh. Ah. There. Grab it. Okay. So this is the other item that I had mentioned, and this used to be the highest level thing that you could get. Oh, stop. It's kind of the wind again. Stop. Alright. Either way, you can kind of see what it looks like here. It's a stellar object. Yeah, there we go. That works. And then these are worth 50 points. So like 50 used to be the highest amount that you could get on this stuff. Now, since it is worth kind of so much, I'm gonna keep it. Grind this guy up. This is our hood ornament. There we go. So yeah, in putting in and setting up this kind of road network here, makes it a little bit easier to do these sort of things. Research item. There's one there. Ooh, there's something else over there. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh, there's a lot of something else. Okay. This is the other nice thing, too, is that I've actually... I just leave certain planets. I don't harvest any of the stuff on the planets. So that when event stuff like this pops up, you get a bunch of debris. Looks like this was a satellite. Some kind. Whoop. Glitch. Okay. Parts of the satellite, yeah. What that is. Here. And you. No, that takes up the whole thing. Yeah. Okay. This stuff picked up. I don't think we can grind this up. Too large for salvage, yeah. Some stuff is just gonna never be salvageable. So you always kind of check it to make sure. It's just debris. Ooh, little tiny debris. Yeah, this is a pretty good little salvage. The other thing I'd noticed, and I think, yeah, that's an actual solar array. An actual nice, useful solar array. I don't have room for it, but we could package it, but not today. Oh, there's a better way to do these. Maybe? There we go. Let's just put this by the side of the road for the future. Yeah, these smaller debris pieces, I can actually pick these up and they go to the backpack. Actually, whoa. Ugh. Okay. Danger plant. There's a way that you die. Let's see, can I grab this? Yeah, let's just grab it. We'll leave him there. Leave him there to be angry. I'm gonna mess with it. Let me drop it. You can kind of see it there. You'll see it kind of clicks. But not always. There we go. Alright, so like here, these smaller ones that are debris, when you collect them on your pack, there they are. So instead of having to put those in one at a time, you can, oop. That's what I wanted. You can then take and do this. Here we go. Alright. Good. Yeah. I think we're gonna need to make our way over there. What's up? Yeah, like I said, man, that is, especially here on this planet, that's going to be super helpful for the rail system that I want to put in eventually. Because solar panels, these big solar panels, man, they are good. Yeah. I hear you with the controller thing. Yeah, Quad was saying here, they changed the behavior of the clicking into place. They don't really like it play on the computer with an Xbox controller, and some changes do make it difficult, I would agree. Yeah. I've always used keyboard and mouse. I just find it the easiest way to kind of move around and whatnot in it. But it even with keyboard and mouse, like sometimes they've done some changes that are really. I still make the old hand, muscle memory mistake because it's just not there anymore. All right, let's get these ground up. Can't do that, so that's everything there. Alright, we've got to take some stock here of our stuff. Yeah, we're going to need to head back home real quick. Once we get this ground up. And I think... Come on, lock in. I think this is, yeah, that's a big piece. That's why. How much we got? 26? Yeah, it's not too bad. We scrapping here. But and I love it because you get into doing these things and then all of a sudden you like start to look around and especially this planet. And I love sunrise on this planet. And here we go. Yeah. Especially when they added in the aurora. So cool. Yeah, that's a big piece. I think that's the medium, maybe. Yeah, those are all large. You can only fit one large in at a time. Hey there, what are you doing out here? Yeah, that's the other thing. We really need to not only go back to feed the pets, but also to get some graphite, because we're gonna need packagers. I forgot. We don't really even need the dynamite that much. I thought there was gonna be more of the objects that we had to blow up, but no, clearly here is about packagers. Actually, let's real quick. Like I said, the graphite's usually more in the mountainous areas. Oop. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. We're gonna run out of jetpack fuel. They have definitely come a long way since Mule, man. There's a... Phew. You just poked a bunch of old school neurons there. Yeah, man. That is 100%. You're right. That is this. And it's so well done on so many levels. And like I said, and the cool thing about it is yeah, there are consequences for the dying thing, and you just got to be careful and cautious, and obviously you don't run halfway across the planet unless you've got a way to get back to that location again, from wherever your home base that you saved at is. Let me also tell you that there is a reason that the vehicle that I was referring to is on the opposite side of the planet from the home base, because that is exactly what I did at one point. I wandered way the hell over on the other side of the planet, and sure enough, I died in a really stupid mistake that I made, and wasn't paying attention, and ended up dying on the other side of the planet, and had to spend, I don't know, maybe an hour driving from the home base in the direction that I thought I was in, because I didn't really know where it was. And at the time, they didn't have the compass tool that they have now that allows you to kind of see objects around you like this. Like, if you die, you'll actually see a little icon that shows you what direction it's in. Well, they used to have this, but it didn't have the waypoints on it. So the only way that you would know where you were going is that if you were paying attention and see which direction north was. You can also obviously tell because they did make it so that the planets, the sun is east and west. But back then, they didn't have all the nice little extra features on it. So what would end up happening is that you'd run into some serious trouble when you died. And that is actually what happened. So that vehicle has been sitting over on the other side of the planet. I use it from time to time when I'm over there to just kind of cruise around. But yeah, that's the reason why that's over there, is because I died and then had to spend... Man, and it was totally one of those like survival type things, because I had to have enough oxygen and not get too far away from the actual vehicle that created oxygen. And we got some graphite here. Where is it? Is that it? Yeah, that was... Oh. No, that... Yeah. Still some there. Get enough? There we go. Alright. Hey. I want this. This is the nice thing, like I said, about this planet is that in here... Where was it? It's always... I'm always going the wrong way. Oh, you know what's the easiest way to do this? Just take that off, put this here. It's the only one I think that is made with graphite. There it is. It'll automatically move into the spot. Alright, there's our packager. And we are just going to head right back to the home base. So, what I'm going to do here... Oh! Okay. Game. There we go. Package that bad boy up. And on there. 130. Said this wasn't going to be the best way. We were going to make the most off of sending stuff back to the home base. But it's a side project. And plus it has this cool effect of what we're going to see happen here when the rocket comes back. It's over there. And even though we can find some graphite, it is not going to be enough for getting this done in any reasonable fashion. The main thing is this scrap. The scrap that we have. There it is. Oh, love it. There you go. There's your Starship lander. It's totally one of the booster rockets coming in on a moving vehicle and landing. Alright, good. Alright, so we gotta focus there. There's the scrap. Alright. We needed fuel. Get that while we're here. Probably just carry extra fuel. Now that I think of it. Get those out. Find that up. I don't think it'll be enough. Well, maybe it will. Yeah, not quite. There we go. good. I don't think we had any extra packages here. No. Not appear that way. Okay. Let's see. Did I have some junk here? I think I did. Yeah. I guess not. Okay, so we'll do that. I'm gonna need that, so let's just take one of these. Take that and that. And I am going to gonna need to run to the little Astroneer's room. So what we'll do is we'll launch and head back to the home world. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Rain, you got it. And like I said, the nice thing about it is there really isn't a whole lot that they give you as far as like those ideas. So, I mean, some of the stuff that I do, the reason I do it is because I saw somebody else do it on a stream. Or just happened to run into the idea, not even in this game, but like in another game where they were doing some kind of an automated thing. Automation was the first thing that I was like, oh yeah, I guess that would be easier than having to do it by hand. And it's, in some cases, it's just like this loading here that I have it doing. That loading over there is only just through pure, I don't want to do it by hand. And the loader arm does a better job of it than I do. Well, does a better job of not getting annoyed at it, I guess. Alright, let's set this up. There we go. And, looks like we got one bobble over here. We gotta get this off of here now that I think of it. Otherwise it'll fill up. We don't want that. Alright, should be good to go, right? Here, let's stick a blank in here so that... There we go. That'll take care of that. And away we go. Alright, we'll get that, start printing. Shouldn't take long. Yeah. Get us some points there. Well, like I said, you can kind of see how the well, we took 2 units of scrap over there, so didn't take us too long, and there we go. We got a full rack there. But stop printing. Okay, well, luckily we ran out in time. All right, turn that back on again, so it'll vacuum those up. Take our empty over. Player created manual, yeah, 100%. Like I said, the wiki, if you go to the Astroneer.earth, or Astroneer.space, sorry. If you go to the wiki, it is just such a great resource for just the basic stuff. Like I said, they do a really nice job between that and also the player manual. Being able to look up the stuff in the player manual. No. Where was it? No. It's been a bit. Sorry. There we go. Oh, that's the options section. There it is, the Astropedia. The stuff that's in here is great. It really is very, very well done. You know, just giving you the basics. And I mean, like, how much more, you know, it's really designed nice. I love the art style. Have always loved their style of this game. Yeah, it's not meant to be real. It's, you know, it's a simulant, and it shows you, like I said, they show you and walk through like all of the different things that you can do with the game itself. And then I always loved the planet thing. We use this tons when Hick and I were playing, just to kind of go over that. all of the different kinds of resources. So like first level, second level, third level, and then your high level chemical station ones. It just walks you through all of the stuff so nicely done, and is such a fun game to goof around in. All right, let's get that on its way. Ah, shoot, that's what I forgot to bring back was the rocket. That's okay. I needed to do something else with this. Oop. Alright, we'll just use these. Mm-hmm. Do I have any room? No. Of course not. That's fine. Grab the whole thing, run it over here real quick. Loading. There we go. I'm going about it a long way, but that's fine. Oops. There we go. Oh, no. We need you over here. Right there. Where did I put it? I pulled the one off. There's one floating around. We'll just grab this one. There we go, packager. This one's crazy. I always love this. This I don't even need the second one because watch this. It's just bam. It actually prints them faster than the animation can go. That will be a good... Will be a bit of a help there. Alright, let's just do one more. Turn off the repeater. Print that one out. There we go. Oh, did I print out one too many? Oh, that's right. I wanted to carry that one. There we go. Alright, leave that one open. We still need an open one. Alright, there we go. That's the thing that we needed. That's going to be our... That'll be for our rocket. Alright, so good. Yeah, alright. Let's launch this. See how much further. We're in pretty good shape right now. Like I said, maybe one more trip. Especially with this new packager set up. So we'll be able to hit that up. In the meantime, I have to, like I said, I have to go to the little Astroneer's room. So, I'll tell you what. Stick around. We'll get back into it here in just a second. Like I said, I'll need maybe a minute. Be right back. I thought that was a fitting one. I'm back. Nice. Well, I appreciate you sticking around, Rain. Another glass of wine. I'm not going to turn it down. I'm not going to say you don't. I'll be around for a bit. We've got a little bit more to go on this. And like I said, I kind of was planning on this being kind of a chill sort of stream anyways. So, yeah. We're not going to get anything crazy. You kind of see what we're doing. We're getting close. That's the other nice thing on this here. Oh, Lord. Like we got more stuff. All right, let's bring this up. Bring that down a tiny bit. Got more stuff. Little residual reward stuff that I did not expect. I wonder if that's just a product of this. I think you might, like, at certain points when you turn in so many points, you get... These are actually pretty nice things. I mean, this right here, these QT-RTGs, these are little power sources that give you 1 point of power. And, for example, my my oxygenator, down at the bottom there, you can see it draws 1 power unit when it's active. So I pull these guys off. And there goes my power. Power's out. Oxygen starts going because this got shut off. So these little ones that you can put on your pack, oh, that's nice. That makes a huge difference in the game. And then I'm going to show you another one here in a second that is another part of the really cool stuff that they had added to the game. But yeah, there's that. This is my my hoverboard I keep over here, but yeah, that also draws 1 power as well. And then anytime you're using a drill, which I have the bit on here so that I can drill, you know, any kind of ground. When you're using that, it says there it draws 0.75 power when you're using it to dig up stuff. So I got 2 of these on here. It basically holds up, like, unless I get really crazy with digging, then I'll start, like, eating up this power. But it's pretty rare. Plus there's also another little thing here that I got that helps out with that as well. Alright, let's get these off of here so that we can get this thing loaded. Get the hell off the planet. And those back. Yeah, but yeah, here's the thing: is that over the period of time that I play this is how many of these I've collected. It used to be that you had to do like the missions, and early on in the game there was only like, you can only get like 4 or 5 of them when they first came out. But as you can see, I've kind of collected quite a few of them. It's just totally one of those things that I will never grind up an RTG. One of the small ones, and then the bigger ones. The bigger ones do now. I remember they used to be like 8, but I think they only provide 4 now. But yeah, there's those, and then here's a battery that has 512 units on it. So you get the idea. Like I said, man, electrical engineer, people that have fun with that stuff, geez. This is, and I'm not even really that adept at it. I don't even understand some of it. Some of the stuff I've seen people do with the electrical side of this game is insane. Yeah, it's amazing the stuff that can be done with oh, hey, look, we're gonna get it. I thought that was gonna be pretty close. It's gonna be real close here, to the point where we may not have to head over to there, but we can actually go explore another planet. Let's see. I don't think I had a... This is like my... No. This is my backup reserve area here. Oh yeah, you know what? That's what I need to do. While this is loading up... Is it back yet? Yeah, okay. We'll let that load those up. While they're doing their thing... Yeah, we're gonna be super close. While they're doing their thing, I'm gonna show you this over here. Okay, this is from the autumn event. When in the autumn event, they one of the things you do is you grow these squash, and you send the squash in as a harvest. You want to hop in? This skin here is the Project C.H.E.E.R. This is part of the Project C.H.E.E.R thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. One of the mission things that you can eventually get to is dealing with the creatures. And here's each one of the different planets has its own like little creature. Right, and each one of the creatures, you basically like feed it, and then it will do. It has a special ability. Let me run you over here before we get to that part. So like you go through, and basically like the mission involves going to all the different planets, looking for different objects, and when you basically go through and do each one of the quests on the planet, the final reward is the creature itself. And then you can kind of see some of the other ones from the other planets. Each one of them, that's the Glacio one, that's the Mars one. Oh, come on. No, that's the Novus. And this is the Moon one. And then there's also these. Now, each one of these has its own thing. Like when you feed it its favorite food, in this case, this first one I showed you. There you go. This is the one from your home planet. When you feed it food, it will do something, and in this case, it will illuminate an area. If you find its favorite food, the buff that will occur will last longer. So like this was, I'm pretty sure this was one of the early ones that's basically just a light. Then there was this one that comes from Aatrox, and that's basically the poison world. Probably one of the harder ones to do the stuff. While carried in the backpack, it will increase your jump height, sprint speed, and reduces movement penalty for carrying heavy items. So we were talking earlier about using the hoverboard in order to pick things up. That's how you can kind of do that. All right, and then the other one, and so this is like bonuses to movement and picking up things. And then this is the other one, and this was I think the second to last one that you got. When you put it in your backpack and feed it, you feed it to these specific foods right here. It basically, while it's carried in the backpack, it prevents all form of damage aside from suffocation. So, yeah, you're basically invincible when you feed them, especially their favorite food, because it means that you will stay that long. So, what I've got is over here, I'm taking the seeds from all of the, well, not, some of these aren't even ones that they use, but I had created a garden of all of the items that they eat. And then you can basically, like, I'll kind of show you how this works. Here we go. Hit it, you harvest it, and then these are the seeds. So you get 2 from each one that you harvest. We'll do that. And then flatten out that spot again. There we go. And take and plant replacements. There we go. There they are. They plant them, they'll grow right back. Same thing. You can harvest 2 more off of that. So this is the one that this creature likes. So once I do that, you'll see around the outside of the screen, I get that. You see the little heart animation, and you also notice that this circle here fills up in blue. When this goes to completely black, there's no effect being given. So what you can do is you feed it once, and then you can take a second one and put it on top, and it will automatically feed it in once it runs out of food. So that's the one for that. This one here, there we go. Come on in. This one here, this little seed, you can see is just this plant right here. So we'll feed that one to this. That gives me the illumination effect. You can see that that's significantly brighter. Don't really need that one, but I've grown to like it. It's nice having the light all the time and not having to worry too much about like seeing things. And then this is the last one, the spew flower, and that's this guy right here. So this, feed him. That gives me my jump and movement speed and the ability to pick up heavy objects. So, and like I said, those last, I think, you know what, I'm not going to even put a hard time on that. They last a while. You have to kind of keep an eye on them. You know, you'll kind of see that they'll disappear off the top once you're at the halfway point. But you can also keep an eye on the little ring and see that. So that was a part of the creature update that they did. All right, we've sent everything back. I think we're like really close here. This is going to be basically, yeah, 110 points. Okay, so not a problem. Let's for those of you that haven't seen some of the other worlds, let's do this last part here, going to another planet. We really didn't need all this, did we? I have. I'm not sure I have the crafting station there now that I think of it. Oh, that's what I can do. I mean, I'm gonna head back real quick. I just thought of something that would be super helpful. So we can fly over top and take a look at the Forestall base again. That's such a great... I always love that. Alright, I was thinking we needed is this spot. This open spot here was here for a reason. Oh, hey, nope. There. Nope, nope. Okay. Which one is it? Alright, let's move this. I think your job is done here, good sir. Oh, it's gonna load that first. Alright, fine. I see how that's gonna be. Let's move this out of here. Up over there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Where'd my mouse go? The terraformer. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I agree. Oh, that's what I wanted. I wanted this. This? I don't think it's here. I think it's the other one. Yeah, no, these are too big. I'm pretty sure it's here. There it is. Exo. Okay, 1 ceramic. Was it 2 resin? 2 resin. Yeah, okay. Other side. 1 ceramic. I'm gonna print out another one of these. And while we're waiting on the printer, once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me for HC Space. Some of the holiday stuff here, doing Astroneer, Project C.H.E.E.R. While we're waiting for that to print out, actually, here, let me show you. For those of you just joining us, Project C.H.E.E.R. We're collecting these items, and then you send them in. You get so many points per item. And in completing the different items at different quantities, you unlock different things. So the skin that I'm wearing right now, the glowy, yellowy skin here. Yep. This is one of the prizes or the rewards for getting to the 6,500 level. And the last one here is going to be the hat. And we're going to claim that here with another 110. Like I said, that's basically 2 more of those baubles is really all we need to do to craft that. But yeah, instead I'm going to take the opportunity to do a little bit more. That's what we needed. See, that's what we needed that open slot for here. Oop. Not bad. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, good. Yep. Now we can leave. How are we doing on fuel? Probably pretty good, yeah. 18 launches. We can do that. Alright. And what I wanted to kind of wrap this up is right where we started. Glacio. The ice planet. Where I put it on this. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time going slowly over the top of the planet here to see if I could find a good spot that would look like it had the iron. And like I was showing you there at the beginning, the reason for iron was that I needed steel. Massive amounts of steel for a lot of the stuff that I did. And pretty much this base right here, this little outpost, this is what has been cranking out the steel. Which actually, yeah, it looks like I could probably refill. Alright, yeah, let's do that real quick. We'll cut this off. Cut this off. Do this and this. This right here. Oop, right there. Oop, no. There we go. Alright. Turn you off. That doesn't need to be doing that. Because it is going to be... do one more too. I don't think there's enough there to do that, but... Alright, that's our carbon. Basically burn up organics. And that's where, like I said, I was spinning out organics by just harvesting the soil from planets. Alright, that's enough, that's cool. We don't need to go crazy on this. There we go. Turn on the carbon, turn on the argon, and then turn on the iron, and it'll keep crafting. See, it's already done 104 here since we showed up. So, okay, the next thing I wanted to do here was recreate our vehicle, but I don't think I have all the parts for this. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? We can use the train. Let's use the train. This is a good way to wrap this. Things get a bit cluttered. Good. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, I thought I had one here. Is that a trade platform? It's a trade platform, never mind. I think we're good. Alright, so on this planet, alright, good. There we go. Change the rail line so that it goes over that way. Yeah, let's follow this out to the end. I'm not really sure what we'll find out there. Salvage, which is not what we need right now. Ooh, watch out for those things. Ow! Jeez. This is all salvage. Good lord. That would 100% be worth running a rail line out there, but I don't need that much. Boy, Glacio is definitely a good place for that. Oh, hey, sweet. Okay, check this out. This was the other thing I was looking for. This is This was one of the things I was looking to do. Was it number 1? Yeah. Grab it on 1. That one, and number 4. Get a better angle on that. There we go. Pretty sure I got that one. All stuff for next year's stream. Okay, and then these are an event item, the isolated specimen. We uprooted the suspicious snowy effigy to reveal an astral figurine. There we go. The astral figurine. Package and send it via Exo Request Platform Recovery. These are worth 125 points. There we go, kitties. Got that. I got this guy on my backpack. Good to go. Forget, are these solid? No, they're not. Put it on there. Alright. That's that bad boy on there. To goal 110, payload value 125. There she goes. There we go. Unlocked seasonal allure. There we go. Oh, I missed it. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Rocket came back. I was hoping to catch the rocket as it was landing, but we have completed it. We'll take it back to the station. There we go. Done. Alright, so the final reward. A reward that you can get. There you go. You. Nicely done. Be in our clothing items. The hat. Seasonal allure. Nice. Little mistletoe on a little robotic extender arm. And there we have it. So that is Project C.H.E.E.R this year on Astroneer. Once again, show you here real quick. Oh yeah, and then after that, basically You can turn in the goals, and in the goals, you're going to get more bytes. I believe that's what you get. 500 bytes. So, research. Which, like I said, in my case, is really not something that I'm looking to do. But for those of you maybe getting a new save started off, that is, ooh, man, that's nice. To just be able to go around, collect those items, and just kind of have fun with that. Definitely get you where you need to go. All right. Which brings us to the point where... Thank you, little dude. Appreciate the help. Our Astroneer away here. And thank you all once again for coming and joining me for the HC Space streams. Thank you to those of you in the future watching the VODs. Once again, let me put this back up in the chat again so you can see it. I think, did I have that set up? I think I had. Let me check. I think I did some work on a couple of these screens here. That one? I just need to grab this. 1 second. There we go. Oh, perfect. Send John over to this here. Like I was saying, once again, thanks everybody for joining me for the streams. And let me put up the info here for the closeout. You can keep up on the continuing adventures of Harmless content and check out my VODs, all of the old videos of stuff that we've done over the last year. I got those all posted up there, broken down into different categories and stuff. So if you want to see the different shows that I do, because HC Space is one of a couple of different kind of themed shows that I do. And we'll continue working on those in the future. But a good place to go there is to get to that YouTube page and hit me up with the sub. That way you'll be notified of any new information, any new streams, or any new stuff that I post to there. Now, as soon as I finish up this stream, the first thing that I do is upload this from Twitch here on over to YouTube. So you can check out all of the stuff as we do it, or if you missed the part of the beginning of the stream, you can catch it obviously on Twitch. But it doesn't stay up there long. I think 7 days is my limit because I do not have affiliate status. I'm doing this so I like it because it's technically ad-free, and you guys don't get interrupted with ads throughout the show. And really, don't have enough people right now to make it even worse. Trying to get subs and stuff for it. So in the meantime, we'll just do this free. You jumped on the bandwagon when it was back in the day when it was free. You can tell everybody. But you can also catch up on the future events that I'm going to do. Usually posted over on Twitter there. You'll find me at Atomos_CLU. You can see that also down on the bottom there. Oop, I'm going to scoop this up. Move that up a little bit. There we go. Cover up a little bit more of the snowman there, but, you know, switch that up. There we go. There it is. There's the Twitter down at the bottom there. Atomos_CLU. And then obviously you saw this here, the live stuff that I'm doing on the Twitch channel, which is at twitch.tv/AtomosClue. Snowflake. Thank you. Appreciate it. In the meantime, don't forget, you can also catch me over on trekradio.net on Sunday nights at 10 p.m. And then we're also hanging on out there Tuesdays, usually starting at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on both of those. This Sunday's stream that we'll be doing, we're going to Usually what we do are radio dramas on Sunday, but kind of the way the calendar worked out and the way things are going over in Star Trek Online, what I do is I go and hang out in Q's Winter Wonderland, the winter event going on in Star Trek Online. You can actually check that out because it is a VOD that is currently up right here on my Twitch channel and, of course, over on the YouTube channel as well. And you can see kind of what goes on there. And then what I do is I won't be streaming on Twitch because, like I said, the DMCA thing. But what I do is you can listen to the radio show on trekradio.net starting at 10 p.m. And I will also be in-game in Star Trek Online. I'll let you know what instance and where we can go. But the music follows along with what's going on in the events in-game. So, like, I'm just going to warn you ahead of time. The Primus during the fishing event is just a gimme. So, give you kind of an idea of how we do it. But like I said, that'll be coming up this Sunday at 10 p.m. And then again, you can catch me joining in with C.H.E.E.R for the Tuesday talk session that we do. Sit around and talk about video games, current events in space stuff. Like I said, this Sunday we've got hopefully Artemis 1 will be returning, and so we'll have a lot to chat about and I'm going to go over with that. And that'll be this Sunday. I believe it's supposed to be around 11 a.m. Eastern, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it was 11 a.m. Eastern is when the splashdown will occur. So we'll be talking about that for sure, because that's the kind of thing that we usually gab about. But yeah, you can also catch us there Tuesday nights at around 11 o'clock is usually when I join in on his show. He does the news for about an hour, and then we chat. So you can always check that out there over on trekradio.net. Well, I think that lines everything on up. Once again, let me say thank you to everybody that came and showed up for the stream tonight. Man, I really do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me while I do this. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, I appreciate you guys being here. Anytime you'll see that not only do we do games like Astroneer, but Star Trek Online. I'm currently doing a series of the episodes from the storyline in Star Trek Online. And we're also doing all kinds of other things. I did some of the Space Crew stuff earlier, and I'm thinking probably next year I'm going to start digging in on, once again, going through and spending some time playing Surviving Mars. Just because it's got some nice stuff in it, and it's also a fun game to play, much like this. A little different than this, but still a little bit more simulation oriented, where this is just fun. So once again, thanks everybody for showing on up. Really appreciate you guys being here. Have a good holidays, and don't get too stressed out. If you do, you can always come on here and chill out. Some more HC space. Once again, take care, everybody. Oh, there we go. There it is. Happy holidays.